Hi Paradoxica, hi Amethyst, hi Blueberry, how are y'all doing? It's been a hot minute, Blueberry, how have you been? I keep forgetting that I have to manually switch my scenes. Double comfy. Doing good? Glad to hear. So, I did realize something that I totally forgot to check. What does Patissier have? Status ailment amp. I'm doing pretty good. No, don't apologize. Always make sure that you're taking care of yourself. It's the most important thing. It's always important to take care of yourself before you start worrying about other people. Effective consumable items that restore HP and MP will be doubled. Removes ghost status and any attribute bonuses. Feeble items for all. Consumable items and Bon Appetit abilities will affect all allies. Oh no! Are you telling me that they locked critical item behind Patissier? Or critical magic, I mean. Not critical item. Critical item is whatever. Critical magic, on the other hand. So, I'm trying to remember what all we were doing. Where did we get magic defense 20% up? Huh. What does Barrage do? Damage increases proportional to total attacks. Oh my god. Do you think... What have you missed? What was the last thing that you remember being here for? Do you think this works with multitask? Please let this work with multitask. Like, that shit would be so busted. Was it during a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Oh, we have a lot of... Oh wait, that's just all of the ports. Okay. It was during Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
The Skyhold is on the move again.
Yeah, we're taking a break from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We will be going back to it sometime soon. I did a run through of Buried Relic, which is 99 floors. It took an entire stream. We did not even manage to recruit Mew. And so I need to make another run through Buried Relic. Oh wait, that's neat. You can see the Skyhold in the background there.
It's headed for the Temple of Water. There's no time to lose. Let's give chase in the rub-a-dub. Idia, take the helm.
Hold on.
The rub-a-dub?
The rub-a-dub?
We have to call it something, right?
The man with the purple pen? The rub-a-dub? Where do you come up with these names? I can't decide if they're strange, or silly, or just way too obvious.
A little bit of both. Or a little bit of all call them three.
Well, I had other
Wow.
ideas. The Leisure Liner Bathtastic? Sauna Sloopy? The HMS hotspot?
Do not call it the sauna sloopy.
Let's just stick with Rub-a-Dub.
The sauna sloopy sounds too close to something else.
Rub-a-dub it is.
Oh, wait, how about the Battleship Bubble Bath?
Rub-a-dub moving out.
But yeah, we've been chipping away at Bravely Second for a bit. Enjoying it a lot. We've got a sauna as our boat. So, one thing that I'm a little bit confused about is, where is the starting continent from, Bravely Default 1? I'm just gonna throw out some extra lightning. Sleeping over, she's trying to kick you out of your own bed. Oof. I've been in that situation at least once, where it's just like if I don't move, I'm going to be kicked out of this bed. Loved her. I think multitask actions do count for that. I always loved her. Did you like the meme that I sent in the Discord server? I saw it and I immediately was just like, I need to send this to Lobster. Okay, so is this like a big hole in the ocean? What is this? It's a big dark spot. Oh, I guess it's like a crater, isn't it? It's a big crater in the ocean. Lopsided, yeah. This feels like a wildly inefficient way to use those knives. I wonder if giving Idea a critical up ability would make it so that she, I wonder if giving Idea a critical up ability would give her a 100% crit rate at this point. Because she's got to be close. She's got to have, like, at least an 80% crit rate with how often she's critting.
It's heading for the Temple of Water.
Excuse me?
What just happened? The Skyhold. It's on fire.
Someone's attacking the Skyhold. But if not us, who?
Memory. The cruelest and most beautiful of gifts. We look back at the days gone by, and only too late see them for what they were. The more we come to learn, the greater our regrets. Our sorrows grow. You may learn truths you wish you had never known. But stay proud. What you believed in yesterday has not lost meaning because of what you learned today. Someday you will see for yourself, when you look back upon your life, that each day served a purpose in shaping you into the person you were meant to be.
Oh, shit. I gotta... I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared for it to play the intro for a 4th time. This audio got VOD muted last time, so it's muted. I'm muting it preemptively so I don't have to manually upload the VOD to YouTube. Yeah, the character designs in this game are great. Each character has different outfits for each class. Yeah, it got copyright claimed. It's literally got, like, an anime opening playing over the top of it. It's great. Did your friend's makeup because she was feeling very dysphoric? Loves the makeup so much she's sleeping with it. Oof. I wish her luck when she wakes up. And you can't skip this either. No clue why it plays this every single time, but like every single time we change chapters. But yeah, I kept it on the first one. It got a copyright claimed, and so I had to manually upload the VOD to YouTube. So the VOD on YouTube still has the audio, but not for these. These ones, I'm like, eh. Sometimes gotta deal with crusty eye in the name of smoky eye. Oh. How are we only on chapter 3? We're like almost 30 hours into this game.
It's headed for the other side of the mountains.
Looks like it took some real damage.
Agnes, are you all right?
Huh? Oh, yes, I am fine. There was a jolt just now, but... Oh, drat!
She seems fine. What's wrong?
That jolt scattered my knitting supplies all about the room. I simply can't find my red yarn anywhere. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Was there something you needed?
Someone attacked the skyhold.
Attacked? But who?
We're not sure. Can you tell us how things are there?
I see considerable smoke, and everyone is racing about outside. It seems there are quite a few wounded as well. Oh, I do hope everyone is okay.
Got it. Given the situation, there's no telling what'll happen next. Take care of yourself. And Agnes, I can see your red yarn under this suit of armor behind you. The one on your right?
Oh, Tiz, thank you so much.
Well,
Walking in, I was just adjusting
fine.
how I was sitting.
Almost more than fine from the sound of it. But what was that light? Who could be attacking the skyhold?
Is it gonna be Sage Juliana?
A transmission from Fatloon. Appleberry, what's going on?
Oh, is it a ball?
You could tell me, Magnolia. We picked up a massive SP reading from Luxembourg just now.
SP? From Luxembourg?
The numbers were completely off the charts. You don't know anything about it?
We saw a huge beam of light just now. Could that be?
I think,
Light, you say? We'll need to know more. Investigate it, Ballbuster.
I think,
Roger that. I'll notify you once I've learned more.
Magnolia, what's going on? SP readings?
I believe Tiz is voiced by, I believe he's voiced by Bryce Papenbrook. Thank you for the stretch, Amethyst. I might be crossing my
You remember
wires,
the energy
but
stored in my hourglass, right? That's SP. The instruments on the moon detected an SP energy signature. A big one.
Meaning there's someone in Luxembourg other than us who can control SP?
It would appear so. But my hourglass is a guarded treasure of the moon. There shouldn't be anything like it here.
It doesn't have any connection to SP that I know of, but why don't we ask around Florem? It's not far from here.
Good idea. Maybe someone there will know something.
are we gonna get people...
Impossible!
Are we gonna get other villains starting to fuck around with time in the same way that we can?
I must deny that claim. There is nothing impossible in this world.
Aren't we
And why do you
carefree?
hate it so much?
Well, I'll tell you what else is possible if they hit us again. We'll go down in flames.
Did the blast rouse our little scamp from slumber?
Is that bitch Eri? Technically, this is Anne, actually, but she does very much look like Eri, and it wouldn't surprise me if there was a twist later on that's just like, oh yeah, this is like Eri from one of the other worlds you visited in Bravely Default.
Wouldn't that be peachy? I'll reinforce the seal before we find ourselves in an even stickier situation. What a bother. I suppose we'll have to hide out in the mountains for a while.
Hiding will bring us no closer to our objective. We must unmask the villain who attacked us.
Your Majesty, we're quite near to Florem, land of radiant flowers. As a stronghold of crystalism, I consider it suspect. If your loyal lieutenant might beg a boon, please entrust the task of investigating it to me.
Indeed, but your request is denied.
Your Majesty!
There is another better suited to the task.
Another? You cannot mean to unleash Geist. I would not question your Majesty, but is he not too unpredictable? His methods are inhumane. The threat to innocent bystanders.
As
It
if
is his
he
inhumane
cares.
talents that will find the one responsible for this. Now is exactly the time to use him. Anna, let Geist take his pick of soldiers and dispatch him to Florem at once.
With pleasure, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, are you sure this is wise? Knowingly putting innocents in harm's way? Sire, I must repeat myself for good measure.
When has Kaiser Oblivion given a shit about civilians, my guy?
Your objections are duly noted, Nikolai. I bear full responsibility for any evil. Furthermore, if I sent you to Florem, who would tend to our wounded here? The consummation of our struggle is at hand.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's really cool. I actually didn't even put that together. The big crater that we sailed over, like the crater full of water, is why we couldn't just walk through the woods to get to Florem again, is because it fell on the woods and bridged the two seas there. That's really neat. I actually really like that little world building, like, detail. It's a neat way to block us off from taking the same routes we did earlier. What side quests are we gonna unlock here?
I've always wanted to visit Florem. It truly is as radiant as they say.
A beautiful land of flowers where only women can live. Nourished by the pristine waters of the water crystal.
Cité de fleurs. I've never seen a city bloom so beautifully. Ah, when was the last time everyone was this stirred up? Don't slow down now! Come on, let's get back to staging!
Stage
for what? You don't think... Let's go find out.
Are we doing another festival arc? Like Florem was in Bravely Default 1? I also like that they still use the same sprites, or the same models for these bystanders, despite the fact that, like, everyone found out that these hairpins that they're wearing are, like, super unethical because they are literally made of fairy wings.
An attack? On a sky hole? Like, seriously, what are you even saying?
Gotta save on models? Hi, Wizard, how are you?
An attack on the skyhold? Hello, do you see how busy we are? Like there's time for anything like that. What do you mean we don't look busy? I'm busy slacking off, that's a thing. Welcome to Florem, land of radiant flowers. What's that? An attack upon the skyhold? I'm afraid I don't know anything about that.
Attack on the Skyhold. I'm not from here, so I couldn't say anything of that, anything about any of that. Okay, game, are you gonna make me bankrupt again? Wait. Wizard gets the ability to use non-elemental magic? Spell that boosts ability success rate for target. What does that mean? And magic mirror, okay. We actually have, like, a good amount of money for once. I think we've finally escaped the being broke portion of the game. At least for now. I always really loved the music for Florem. It's very, like, it's got a good energy to it. Rod of Fire. Oh my god, do you think dual wielding these will, Bastard Sword, also known as a hand and a half sword. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon on the, you know... Oh, wait! This is Adia's, Bravely Default 1 outfit. I think I spoke too soon about being free of the, you know, being out of money. Because we gotta buy Tiz a new gun. The temptation to buy 3 of these as well, but we don't even have enough money for that. I think I'm gonna save my shopping here for a little bit. Except for the gun. I'm gonna give the gun to Tiz.
The festival is almost upon us. Remember, many hands make light work. We're on it.
That's right. The Sacred Flower Festival is around this time of year.
The Sacred Flower. You mean there's gonna be another festival? Yep. Every year, Florem holds a pageant to recognize the most beautiful girl in the nation. All the girls who think they deserve that title enter, but only one can win. First goldfish scooping, now a beauty contest? Life in Luxembourg is so exciting!
Idia, don't give Magnolia the wrong idea. The Sacred Flower Festival is a religious tradition. The people of Florem choose a pure maiden to pray for good harvest that year.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's not what, like, that's what it was in Bravely Default 1, but that's what it was in Bravely Default 1 because of all the events of Bravely Default 1. Because it had been twisted.
Though at some point, looks did seem to become the deciding factor.
If I might interrupt, you're wrong about that. It's true that things did get a bit superficial, but everything changed 2 years ago. Now we're really looking for inner beauty.
And that's not all. It may once have been a competition for girls, but we're even letting men compete this year. In addition to choosing a flower maiden, this festival will have a bloom groom too.
A bloom groom?
Please, please let it be you and Magnolia.
So that explains it. I thought there were a lot more men around than usual.
You hear that, you? Boys can enter too. Have at it.
Me? No, thank you. I'm no good at being in the spotlight.
I think it's a fantastic idea, you. You're sure to win.
I wouldn't stand a chance. Tiz, on the other hand, he has the inner qualities they want, plus rugged good looks to boot. He'd be a shoo-in.
Come on, you. Now you're making me blush. Besides, you won't catch me up there in some skimpy outfit.
What about a skimpy outfit?
Well, when it was a contest for girls, most of them wore outfits that showed off their, physical assets? It sounds like things have changed, but I figure the entrants still dress racy.
I see. I definitely should sit this one out.
Don't write yourself off so quickly. The competition is open to all who are interested. No pre-registration required.
At any rate, I guess the people here didn't have anything to do with the attack on the Skyhold.
Let's at least check with the matriarch. She's in charge here, so if anyone knows what's going on, it'll be her. Her residence should be just over there.
It was definitely Sage Juliana that shot at the Skyhold, right? Like, there's no chance somebody as strong as him would just, like, let them go. Granted, I guess we did get a thing saying that he was missing. So
Lady Matriarch, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Master Tiz and Miss Idia, welcome back to Florem.
Matriarch, why are you mixed so low? Why is your voice so quiet?
How might I be of assistance to you today?
We were wondering if you had any idea who attacked that flying fortress.
I fear I do not. Many saw that light arcing through the heavens, but we have no idea where it came from.
Darn. I guess we ought to fill you in on the situation while we're here. That flying fortress is called the Skyhold, and it's under the control of this Kaiser Yahoo, who also kidnapped Agnes.
Hi, Vey, how are you doing? I like how Idia is just like over here like, yeah, just some schmuck called Kaiser Oblivion rocked up and stole Agnes. Enjoy your nap.
And now it looks like his next target is the water crystal.
A troubling turn of events indeed. We must take swift action. We shall invoke a shield around the crystal at once. Sylvie, come here, child. This is our Vestaling, Sylvie. Once
Oh.
her shield protects the crystal, it will be beyond the reach of any human hand.
Awake and multitasking and having some Earl Grey tea. Nice.
In that case, Sylvie, how would you like to come along to the Temple of Water with us?
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I do actually feel a little bit bad with how much I've been saying, like, or I guess how much I've been prefacing my arguments with, like, oh, you know, if this was Bravely Default 1 or in Bravely Default 1. I feel a little bit bad for how much I'm, like, saying that, because, you know, this is trying to be its own thing. But it is also a sequel to Bravely Default 1, so... Just trying to see if I can find the hidden items. How did I not get any encounters there? I don't like that there's a save guy here. Oh, wait, it's already running out of control.
So this is the water crystal. And this is how it's supposed to be glowing?
Probably. I don't get a stinging sensation from this light.
Sylvie, can we ask you to shield the crystal?
Whoa. Even I feel reinforced. Way to go.
Now we can breathe easier. Thank you for helping us, Sylvie.
Yeah, thanks, Sylvie. Now, why don't we get you back to the matriarch?
Didn't even bother to give Sylvie a voice actor. Also, isn't this like... Wasn't this the crystal that was covered with a ward in Bravely Default 1? Because, oh fuck, Olivia, that was her name. The water vestal put it on there, right? Sorry, give me a sec before I start reading that. Ugh.
The Sacred Flower Festival, huh? That sure takes me back.
My voices might be a little bit off for a little bit. I may or may not have burnt my tongue trying to eat food earlier. Tell me about it. Remember Anya standing up on that stage in her Vestal garb? Huh? Her Vestal garb? Same garb Vestals wear when communing with the crystals?
Exactly. Anya's was a real knockout in them. You didn't take part in the competition, Idia.
Idia wasn't a contestant. She was a real knockout in her Brava Baguette. Ouch!
I think that's enough out of you, Tiz. Back to the present, though. Look at that poster.
48th Annual Sacred Flower Festival. 48th.
Last time we came here, it was the 47th festival, right?
So does that mean they didn't hold one last year?
It seems there was a debate about what to do with the festival, or whether it should be reclaimed as a purely religious observance, or if they should preserve the pageantry in some form. They didn't get around to holding it until this year.
That makes sense. Oh, and isn't Florem that... Or isn't it Florem that holds the reunion festival every 4 years?
Yeah. They launched so many fireworks, it said that as soon as one reunion ends, they have to prepare for the next one.
Wow, sounds like a lot of work.
Ah, la vache. The party never stops in Florem. What a lovely nation.
Speaking of work, we still have a job to do. Let's get Sylvie back to the matriarch.
I'm most relieved to see you all back with us. Oh! You must have been nervous. Thank you, Sylvie. You did very well.
Sylvie was great. The water crystal is safe and sound thanks to her.
Comforting news indeed. We can all feel secure now. Tonight is the very evening of our annual Sacred Flower Festival. If you are able, won't you join us for the festivities?
You know, I thought they said earlier that there were no Vestalings, like, in training at this point.
Marie, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
It'll be good to relax just a bit. Let's see what all the excitement is about.
Your boat is a hot spring. Very ominous dude that...
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. Let the 48th Sacred Flower Festival begin. And now, I'm proud to introduce the contenders for this year's Flower Maiden and Bloom Groom.
Wait, is that Sholmes? That's the same NPC model as Sholmes, third from the right.
Let's give them all a big round of applause.
Ah, la vache. Look at all the handsome men and lovely ladies.
I wouldn't have stood a chance.
Even if it's all about inner beauty now, it doesn't change the fact that the contestants are all real lookers. You sure dodged a bullet there, huh, Tiz? Oh, and after I went through all the trouble of finding this revealing outfit.
Oh my god. Really?
That outfit is exactly why I refused. Look, it's about to start.
How does one compete for inner beauty anyway?
I guess they'll each go up on stage and try to express their best qualities.
Boasting about what a good person you are sounds kind of counterproductive.
Wait, is that an extra costume we can get for
It's time
Tiz?
for our contestants to tell us all just what makes them so wonderful.
Your sleeves are squares, my guy.
Number one, Miss Birgit. How great are you?
Well, I'm not just like totally hot. I also do like volunteer work and stuff. And I totally like love animals.
Did you just hear a scream?
Hi,
I
Solar.
did. It sounded like it came from the city gates.
And it didn't sound good. We should check it out.
How is the Solar?
Spit it out, woman. Who attacked the Skyhold?
I don't know.
Confess, or suffer the consequences.
Ah!
Comfy.
Somebody help!
Magnolia's black mage outfit is very good.
Wait, you're, It's Eugenie Olja. In that case, kill them all!
Buddy, you'll be lucky to even get an attack off.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Don't worry. Just doing our job.
But it looks like we're not done yet.
Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help!
Blast it! They're all over the city!
This could get ugly real quick. We gotta alert everyone. I'll head to the stage. You guys hold things together here. Roger that.
Guess they were lucky. Did they get an attack off? I wasn't paying attention. A witch, a ninja, a cowboy, and the one that took the opportunity to cross-dress.
We'll meet up when we're done here. Idiot, be careful.
I'm conflicted on what I want to do with you as a character, like, because he's in Astrologian currently, but Astrologian is like a purely buff wizard and not buff in the like a strength wizard way, despite the fact that the guy that we got it from was absolutely shredded.
And last but not least, our final contestant. Entry number 8, Alphonse. How great are you?
When it comes to inner beauty, none can compare to yours truly. Behold, even with my stunningly good looks, I do not have a conceited bone in my body. I treat even the riffraff of society with dignity, and am the epitome of gentlemanly largesse.
I hope we get to kick this man's ass. Or I hope that he dies in a side quest.
This year's contestants are fine in the looks department. But when it comes to inner beauty... Shoot, just as I thought. No one's noticed the city is under attack.
What's this? Do we have a last-minute entry here?
My lovely lass, while I appreciate your gumption, I'm afraid it is still my turn to...
I ain't here to compete. Move it! Everyone, listen up! The Empire's attacking the city! Get to safety at once!
What?
Safety? There will be no safety, Ideally.
Who's that? Another of the Kaiser's minions?
What does the party need that you can do?
I am Geist. Geist the Bloody.
I could only see the back of this character design, but I already love this character design.
I will ask. The Skyhold. Who led the attack?
Geist has got, like, wet dog energy. You know what I mean?
These people don't know anything!
Preposterous. But have it your way. Perhaps their corpses will be more talkative.
Oh, is he gonna be like a necromancer? Do we get a necromancy class? He's straight up from Bloodborne. A little bit, yeah.
You monster!
Did I kill them? Do forgive me. Undo.
Huh? Wasn't I just cut down to size? My wound, it's gone.
What? Is he like a time magic?
Behold my power. The power to make anything that happens unhappen.
So you saved us?
Saved you? Oh, yes. I'll save you over and over, that I might be hurting you all the more. I cut you down and bring you back, and cut you down.
Oh,
and
cool.
bring you
He's
back
the
over and over.
He's like the War
again.
Crimes D&D party member.
Your wounds may disappear, but the horror and pain will remain. If you talk, perhaps, I will show you mercy. We do hope that someone here knows who attacked us. For if not, I will make it as if every last one of you never happened.
No, please. I'm too handsome to die.
I think not. Block all the roads. No one leaves the city until we have answers.
Yes, sir.
Like little rats in a trap, you will not be escaping my realm of torture.
I really want to see what this class looks like.
You sadistic freak! The people of Florem had nothing to do with the attack! Take this!
Oh, the girl has some bite, but it means nothing. Undo!
What?
Do your worst. Every blow will be undone.
What if I kill you before you can do it?
You have no chance of victory. No hope for escape. Your friends are busy playing with my soldiers. No one will come to help you.
The ability to rewind is probably some JoJo main villain's ability. Not rewind, but there is one that's like, I can skip past stuff. Fucking, there is a protagonist that can rewind, though. I'm not familiar with JoJo. First thing that came to mind was King Crimson, yeah.
You can only sit and submit to my inquisition. Just like the good people of Florem.
Stop it! They really don't know anything. Can't you just leave them alone?
As you wish. Then we shall begin with you. Perhaps I will lop off your ears first, and next your fingers. Then your limbs, one by one. But I'll leave you your eyes and your tongue. It would be a shame if you could not look on your body in pieces and cry your secrets to me with your dying breaths.
That's one hell of an evil laugh.
Step no closer.
think you are?
Alternus, what are you doing here?
Whenever you are in peril, there I will be. I will protect Idia against any foe.
I can't wait for him to get one-tapped like he did against Yoko.
You are in my way. Time that you disappear.
Alternus, are you all right?
Never better. Minus strike. The more pain I suffer, the more powerful I become.
Impressive.
My blade knows no mercy. My wounds become yours. This is the way of the Dark Knight. Gladly I give my own life to vanquish my foe. Care to wager on which comes first? Me running out of life to give, or you falling to my blade?
We may be made to clash, you and I. Your proposition amuses me, but I have had enough amusement for today. We will meet again. I suggest you say farewell to your loved ones before we do.
Thank you, Alternus. You saved me again.
And that is all that matters to me, Idia. I would come running from the farthest corner of Luxembourg if only you called my name.
See, this line kind of doesn't feel like a Alternus line. This feels like a Ring-a-Bell line.
Alternus.
Whoa! What a power couple!
The girl who risked her own life to save our city, and the dashing knight who came to her rescue.
Why, they're our saviors! Who better to be our Flower Maiden and Bloom Groom?
He's totally Ring-a-Bell. I mean, Ring-a-Bell was the Black Knight in his original universe that he came from. So, it would make sense that he's, you know, disguised as himself.
No doubt about the
I don't even know if Ring-a-Bell shows up in this game. It's perfectly fine if he doesn't, because, like, he had a pretty solid conclusion at the end of Bravely Default 1, but...
Wait, you got it all wrong.
A power couple, they say?
Without further ado, let us resume the festivities. Our final contenders are these two last-minute entrants, Idia and Alternus. Let's hear some noise from all of you who think they deserve to be this year's Flower Maiden and Bloom Groom. What a reception! Looks like we have a runaway winner. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you your Flower Maiden and Bloom Groom, Idia and Alternus. Let's give them another round of applause.
You know, the really sad thing is that, like, Minus Strike, as a, like, ability in the player's hands, is significantly weaker than it is as a boss attack. Because they got more health to work with. You gotta be very high level in order to max out a Minus Strike with Black Knight in these games.
Wouldn't you all like to know a little more about our new winners? I know I would. Tell us, how does it feel to be voted the finest couple in Florem?
Not too bad. It seems that even with my helmet donned, I cannot hide my manly charms.
Okay, yes, this has to be Ring-a-Bell, right? Like, That is such a fucking ring a bell line.
What the? Cool your jets there, Buckethead.
Yes, well, this year's contest does place an emphasis on inner beauty over mere good looks. And the beauty within you two has clearly charmed our audience today.
I have every confidence that Idiot would have been chosen even if the contest was still one of looks alone.
Ah, can it, Alternus?
Whoa, what's going on here? Sir Alternus, what are you doing here?
You guys, can you believe this? They chose us to be their flower couple or whatever. Us! Vraiment? How wonderful!
Oh, might you be friends of the flower maiden and her bloom groom? We'd love to hear your impressions as well.
I'm not quite sure what's going on, but good job, Idiot.
Yeah, way to go, you two. Félicitations!
Sit on a cryola? The fellow she stashed one? I don't quite follow.
No, all I meant was... You're just magnifique. Truly a couple for the ages.
Oh, elle a bien dit incroyable. Who is this girl? And why does she speak our tongue?
They hinted at you plus Magnolia. I want to see it. I don't think it's they hinted it as much as like they're beating us over the head with a sledgehammer of you plus Magnolia. But it's cute, so I don't mind. Okay, I guess they did get, like, 2 hits off on us.
And that brings the 48th Sacred Flower Festival of Florem to a close. Thanks to all who took part, and take care on your way home, everyone.
Wow, today's just been full of surprises.
I was quite taken aback as well, if not entirely displeased with the outcome.
Excusez-moi, vous avez une minute?
Oui, qu'est-ce que c'est?
So you do understand me?
French?
Yes, I do. But who are you?
He's speaking Magnolia's language. But how? Could he also be...
I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to startle you. I couldn't help but overhear your remarks on stage. You were speaking the language of the Sagitta.
The who, what?
The Sagitta. We are a humble tribe, but one with a mission. Defeat the destroyer from the heavens, Baal. We live deep within the forest of Florem, far from the eyes of the people.
Oh, la vache! You also battled the balls?
Yes. Since my father's time, my father's fathers, and all who came before me. We live in isolation, so that the technology we wield against our enemy does not fall into the wrong hands.
Oh, so you shot it.
The outside world is kept to a minimum.
So you shot the Skyhold.
So you can imagine my surprise to hear you speaking the Sagitta tongue. Tell me, how did you come to know it?
That's what I wanted to ask you. This is my language, the language of the moon.
What's this you say? You come from the moon? This is quite the turn of events. If you would, pray come and speak with our elder. Surely you have questions for us as well. What do you say?
An exchange of information?
Right. You can tell us about the moon, and we can tell you about that beam of light, for instance.
Hi, Dahlia.
You!
I heard him. Now we have to go.
But what if the Empire comes pounding on Florem's door again?
I'll speak with the matriarch about shoring up the city's defenses. In the meantime, count on me to watch over Florem.
You're the best, Alternus.
All right, monsieur. Will you show us the way to your village?
But of course. If you would just lend me your map, mademoiselle...
Magnolia. Enchanté.
Moi de même. I am Lotus, engineer of the Sagitta.
Oh, we got side quests. Immediately derail.
Gracious me, what an outrage! Can I not even eat dessert in peace?
I thought 4 servings of cake was enough, ma'am. Now, if you please.
Of course, I'm just so busy with everyone pulling me in every direction. I'm starting to get motion sickness. Well then, what's on the agenda for today?
Ow.
Now then, your inspection of the Twilight Ruins and the feasibility study for the new school.
Oh, no! An inspection and that blasted study? There would need to be 2 of me to do it all. They worked me to the bone, I say. To the bone! It's exploitation, that's what it is. They're going to dump all this work on me? Alone?
I'm not convinced that you actually said the middle part of that line. All I heard was, that's what it is. I did not hear the word exploitation in that dialogue whatsoever. The audio mixing was so bad.
I think not. You there. Huh? I hereby name you Florem's interim superintendent of education, effective immediately. Hetty, do see that all the necessary paperwork is filed.
Yes, ma'am.
Super and what? Sorry, I'm not sure.
Now that that's taken care of, since I am so passionate about Luxembourg's cultural heritage, I will go to the ruins. While you survey people about the new school, your stocky little legs look well suited to tromping about the town, at least. Chop chop!
Hold on, lady. I don't know you from a bowl of gravy, but...
Shush, shush, shush! Zip those lips and move those hooves.
Hi, Vine.
Oh, don't worry, dear. Everyone is nervous their first time. Take heart. I believe in you.
If I get paid, yeah.
We're taking our leave, then. I'll be waiting for your report.
Yes, ma'am.
My word, what a powerful figure. She's like a force of nature.
Grr.
Just wait a minute. I still don't even know who any of you people are.
The esteemed personage you just met is Miss Ursula U. DeWitt, Chancellor of Education from Al Campus.
Is she related to one Booker DeWitt from BioShock Infinite?
I am Hetty Steady, one of her administrative assistants.
Hetty Steady.
A pleasure to meet you.
And what is this job she just dumped on me?
Chancellor DeWitt has delegated to you the vital task of overseeing all matters of education here in Florem.
It's an honor, Superintendent Lee.
Hello, Vash! Moving up in the world, aren't we now?
I had no idea you were so passionate about education, Idia.
I gotta say, like, one of the things that's really endeared me to Magnolia this game is, like, Magnolia... It's really weird because, like, at Magnolia's first impression, it makes her seem like she's going to be, like, a femme fatale. And, like, you know, cocky and arrogant. And then, like, you actually get into, like, her character, and she's, like, bright-eyed, like, yeah, let's fucking do it. It's... everything is awesome here. I fucking love Luxembourg. Like, I love her, like... I don't know if optimism is the correct word, but I like her enthusiasm for everything. Like, it doesn't matter what's going on. She is, like, fully enthusiastic about it, and I really appreciate that.
Laugh all you want, guys. Let's just get this over with. What am I supposed to survey or whatever?
The Alcampus
friends like
Ministry
these, who
of
needs
Education
enemies?
is planning to open a new academy right here in Florem. We are conducting a thorough survey of the populace to determine what sort of school might best serve their needs.
That sounds pretty vague. Can't you just give me like a yes or no question?
Indeed. Let us start with the question of whether or not the campus should be coeducational.
Okay, so I'll find out if people want one school for everyone or separate schools for girls and boys. Then I'm done, right?
Not exactly. We already did a preliminary survey. The results being 10 in support of a coeducational system, 10 in support of single-sex education, and 40 with no particular preference.
If you already did the survey, then what do you need me for? Okay. So what should I do? Find out more about the co-ed supporters and naysayers?
What are these classes going to even be?
That would be a suitable place to start. The leaders of each faction are both teachers here in town. We would appreciate it if you could listen to their arguments and render a decision. Will you speak with them?
I don't see what choice I've got. Lead the way.
I'd be delighted to, if you would just follow me to the city's upper level. That is where we will find the leader of the anti-co-ed faction, one Ms. Rhea Veeling.
Rhea Veeling. Really, game. How do the names keep getting, like, more Ace Attorney? Like... Harry Murder 101, how to recover from chemical mind control. Yeah, that was the side quests that were here.
Stand with us against co-education! Don't allow these outsiders to come in and muddy our good morals!
I do like this character design, though.
Take a stand against co-education!
So that's the leader of the group that wants separate education?
That is correct. Ms. Rhea Veeling. She may come from academia, but many say she has political aspirations.
What's with the dowdy old drivel, eh? No one wants to see you out here, you saggy old hag. This is the era of gender equality. Co-education is the only way to the future.
Equal opportunities for men and women. One school for men and women.
And that's the leader for the co-ed supporters?
Quite so. Mr. Sweaty Tracksuit. He was hired just this spring as an interim physical education instructor.
I feel like you're trying. I feel like you're trying to make one of these options seem worse than the other game.
That mask looks awfully familiar.
Yeah, it's an Eternian Sky Knight mask.
There you are, and in that grubby tracksuit no less. Today's the day we win this debate once and for all.
Dream on. Just you try with those old-fashioned ideals of yours.
Huh. It would seem your awareness of the times is rivaled only by your impeccable fashion sense.
Look, Florem isn't just for women any longer. Haven't you heard of the Equal Rights Act? It's the law, you old bag!
So men and women have equal rights. Why should that mean they have to study together, Men and women are different, and there's no denying that. Why should they have to do everything exactly the same way?
Oh, come off it! What's so different about us?
We wear different clothing, we show our emotions differently, we even use different toilets. It's like comparing this impeccable couture skirt of mine to a stinky, threadbare tracksuit. Huh.
Just shows what you know. I bet my tracksuit costs more than your entire outfit, and it actually covers my legs.
And the whole world thanks you for that.
Some sights can never be unseen, after all. Anyhow, there is simply no reason why girls and boys should have to study together. Why, even if we were to adopt your proposal, the female-to-male ratio would be nearly 70 to 1. So why don't we just set up a boys' school in some big stinky swamp somewhere? I dare say you'd be right at home.
Yeah, that's more or less my thoughts, Wizard. Like, this is taking absolute. There is no finesse here. This is like, this is a sledgehammer to the base of your skull. Subtle.
Why, you nasty old... Ugh. You expect boys to enjoy that kind of school life? Where's the passion? The romance?
Passion? Romance? A school is a place for education, for study.
Ha! Shows what you know. Romance might be the single most important part of a student's life. Young boys and girls sitting across from each other in the classroom, stealing glances. That's all a part of education. The bittersweet taste of first love is what being young is all about. Not that an old maid like you would know anything about that.
Oh! Who are you calling an old maid?
It just keeps going, like...
I think I've heard enough. I'd better stop this before they sink any lower with their insults.
Oh my god. I don't want to talk to any of them. I don't want to talk to either of them anymore.
Could I have a minute of your time?
Well, you're Idiot Lee!
I thought I knew that mask.
Aye, ma'am. Sweaty tracksuit, formerly of the Eternian Sky Knights, at your service.
I do remember your mask, but I'm afraid that's all I remember.
Oh, that's all right. It's only natural. I left the Sky Knights 2 years ago due to an injury and returned to my home to help out. That's when I went back to school, you see. Last year, I finally got my teacher's license. It was a dream come true.
And that's when you came to Florem?
That's right. If I may ask, what brings you here, ma'am?
Miss Lee is Florem's new superintendent of education. She's here to make an important decision about the new school.
Oh, amazing! Daughter of the Grand Marshal, Knights Captain of the Ducal Guard, and now a superintendent, too!
Superintendent Lee.
Would you give it a rest, Tiz? So, why are you so gung-ho about co-education? What drove you to be the leader of this movement?
I guess I just wanted to make this new school into something like the Sky Knights.
Like the Sky Knights?
Yes, ma'am. In the Sky Knights, I served alongside both men and women. Everyone laughing and working together. Sure, we didn't always see eye to eye. Sometimes we even came to blows. But we were always there for each other. I want every young person to be able to experience that kind of camaraderie. That's my real dream.
The way he said camaraderie.
I've even thought of a name for the new school. How about the Florem Academy of Passion and Pedagogy?
Let me Google what that word means. What does pedagogy mean? Method of practice and teaching, especially as an academic subject or theoretical concept. Huh.
That's certainly a name.
I like it! Mm-hmm. The Florem School of Burning Passion and Pecs.
Huh? What in the world?
Oh.
Greetings, little friend. It's been far too long, I'd say. What was your name again?
Florem Academy of Passion and Education.
Tracksuit, sir. Sweaty tracksuit. I was under your direct command, sir.
Oh, ho, ho! And if it ain't Idia, how you been, girlie?
Great! Thanks, Barris.
What an imposing friend you have, Idia. Aren't you going to introduce us?
I'm not gonna lie, unless they've completely overhauled Monk in this game, I don't want it. It's not, like... As a teacher, the administrators are always telling you to improve your pedagogy.
He was one of the helmsmen of the Sky Knights, a main division of the Eternian forces.
Yeah, that's right! Feast your eyes on this! You're looking at the legendary warrior, Barris Lair!
Barris Lair, the beast in the ring, holder of the Monk Asterisk. He served briefly alongside Idia in their time as members of the Eternian Sky Knights. A born brawler who lives for the sound of flesh hitting flesh. He has a rugged charm, despite his coarse and vulgar nature.
Lives for the sound of flesh hitting flesh. What a sentence.
By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
I don't know, but I don't like whatever trick of fate this is.
About, huh? Let me in on the action.
Would you be willing to join the cause, sir? We could definitely use your support.
I really don't get what you're so worked up about, but you just want me to say I'm on your side, right? That good?
What? Yes, sir. To elaborate, the Sky Knights inspired me to create a learning environment unbound by traditional notions of gender and...
Yeah, sounds good. I'll leave the pesky details to you, kid. I'm on your side. Whatever it is you want to do. Bet you're feeling pretty lucky right about now, huh? Who wouldn't? I'm planning to stick around town for a while, so give a holler if you need me. See ya, tracksuit.
Think Monk is still the same as it was. Monk was good for like 3 minutes in Bravely Default. It was good until you got Knight. Feels like this scene tries to reinvent gender equality and presents it like this. Problem is real gender equality exists, or inequality exists. Wow, brain. What a fucking slip up. Oops.
Why do I get the feeling he has no idea what he just agreed to?
Oh, he absolutely doesn't.
I have a bad feeling about all this. Again.
Well, Superintendent Lee, shall we go hear what Miss Veeling has to say next?
Bravely Second, you've done such a bad job of making moral dilemmas that, like, it's actually comical. Okay, Miss Veeling, what have you got to say?
But you're Idia Lee! Oh, and after I'd gone to such lengths to hide my past in the Duchy's armed forces. Fine, I'll confess. You forced it out of me. I know you've come all this way to track me down.
No, that's really not.
3 years ago, I came with the Blood Rose Legion to corrupt this nation and its people. True, I was only following orders, but still, I knew I had to do something to atone for my crimes, and so I dedicated myself to education. Yes, with this. Education for the educationally challenged. Get your teaching license in just 30 days with our patented method. I studied until I sweat blood, and finally, I became a teacher in this country. Florem is a heavenly nation indeed, full of natural beauty and blessed with a sensitive and gentle-hearted citizenry. I want to preserve its beauty and harmony for generations to come. That is why I teach the girls here as I do.
I wonder what the bad end for this side quest looked like in the Japanese version.
Such noble resolve.
Yes, it has touched me to my core.
Trying to think, who have we got left? Oh, it's gonna be the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Einherja Venus, unrelenting warrior and holder of the Valkyrie asterisk, eldest of the Venus sisters, and part of the Bloodrose Legion with whom Idia and her friends did battle.
Valkyrie or Monk? That's not really much of a choice. Valkyrie is a significantly better class than Monk.
Having studied the sword under the same master, she is more than a match for Idia in strength of both body and will. By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Presumably the school fails. I mean, with these two as the proponents for, like, you know, being teachers at said school, like, I think that's probably the better option. Like, oh my god, these options are so bad.
Well, did she just jump out of the sky? I take it this is another of your acquaintances, Idia?
I'm afraid so. The Valkyrie Einherja Venus. We studied together under Master Kami Izumi. What are you doing back here in Florem?
Why, for my training, of course. Why else?
She's a match for who and what now? Yeah. I was thinking that as well. I was like, we absolutely trounced her in Bravely Default.
Ever the model warrior. Couldn't you ever relax?
Commander Einherja! Yes? You were one of my soldiers, weren't you, Miss,
Vealing! Rhea Vealing! It was my pleasure to serve, ma'am!
Your efforts on this nation's behalf, they have made a deep impression on me. Seeing your deeds makes me proud to call myself your former commander.
I hate that because I want Valkyrie, I'm gonna have to side with fucking Varus.
The honor is mine!
So let me get this straight. To preserve Florem's beauty and harmony, you think boys and girls should be taught separately?
Precisely. I would not deny men equal rights. But why should boys and girls have to learn together?
Miss Lee here is the acting superintendent of education. If you have an opinion about the new school, please share it.
I believe I've made my feelings clear. Oh, but I have thought of a possible name for the school.
Oh, God.
What would you think of this? St. Floria's Academy for Girls!
Yeah, that'll make boys feel real welcome.
A fine name. Elegant and dignified. I wish I'd thought of it myself. We must do whatever we can to see that your ideas are heard. The future of this nation's educational system is at stake.
Yes, ma'am!
It looks like we'll be seeing a lot of each other from now on, Idia. It's good to have you on our side. Till we meet again, comrades!
She's gonna jump out?
No,
yeah.
wait! Now then, Miss Lee, you have heard both sides' opinions. What is your decision?
I like that Valkyrie in Bravely Default is the Dragoon class. Like, instead of just one-to-one recreating Dragoon, they're like, nah, we're gonna make it Valkyrie.
If it's okay, I'd like to make my report directly to the Chancellor.
It's a nuclear bomb
Certainly,
versus
Miss Lee.
nuclear bomb kind of dilemma.
Chancellor Duet
Yeah.
is currently visiting the Twilight Ruins. You will find her in the Western Village there. I trust you will think things over very carefully before rendering your decision.
I like how Miss Vealing is still staring up into the sky where Einherja just jumped off to. I genuinely think this is the worst side quest yet. Oh, hi, Alternus. I will protect this town. You do what you must. You know, if I really wanted to do a shitty Alternus voice, I could, if I really wanted to do a shitty Alternus voice. I'm so sorry if that sounded awful. It probably did. That was literally me talking into my water bottle. Did it sound like I was talking into my water bottle? Bucket Maddie. I'm not gonna lie, I like the enemy. I like these enemy designs. It's kind of silly just how strong Idea is at this point. There's only a small handful of things that I could see realistically making her better. And that would be like crit rate up. Oh, this dungeon. Ugh. $2,000 pig. Weak to win. As it turns out, everybody is weak to Idea. What does the support ability Transience do? Counter after evading? If my evade was higher, that would be great. Every dilemma here reminds you of would you rather have a gay son or Stu? Choose one. You know, I feel like Ikikase should be a passive skill rather than an active skill. Though I could also see that being really busted, but busted builds is what makes the world go round in Bravely Default Land. Also, I'm surprised that we're doing this dungeon for this, this wasn't the Einherja dungeon. Busted builds, my beloved, yeah. I can't wait to play Bravely Default 2 and just not be allowed to make busted builds. I actually don't know, like, anything about Bravely Default 2, other than, like, I've heard that the, some of the changes that they've made to the battle system are a little bit not great. The main one... This was Einherja's dungeon? Oh, I must have been... Oh, no, I think I was thinking of Artemia's dungeon. I was thinking of the one that has the last room that's, like, mostly yellow that you find, Olivia at. Why did I think using fire against the water thing? Love that the RPGs can have variable difficulty based on your build and equipment. Like, that's core premise of the genre. Yeah, the main things that I've heard about Bravely Default 2 is that, they changed some things in some weird ways that kind of fucks with stuff. And they also gave a whole bunch of enemies counterattacks for, like, basic shit. Like, not even just, like, bosses. Normal, like, regular enemies will just randomly pull up with, like, counter item use and shit like that, which is stupid, but... I also know that one of your 4 main characters in Bravely Default 2 is named Elvis. Dark Souls is amazing for the fact you can get so busted you can one-shot kill every boss. Yeah, though they did also nerf a lot of the elements of that build in later Dark Souls games. But yeah, I still want to play Bravely Default 2. It just might be a little bit because it's one that I actually don't already own a copy of. How are you still alive? I don't know. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to grab Bravely Default 2 next time it goes on sale on Steam. Bravely Default 2 is actually on Steam. Okay, not weak to fire. Are you weak to heat? Or are you weak to thunder? Are you weak to Idea? I might be incorrect about this one, so take it with a grain of salt. But I also seem to remember there being something about Bravely Default 2 not having a whole bunch of, like, jobs. Like, it doesn't have as many to play around with. Which, I mean, is fine, but... Am I at full health? I am at full health. I assume this one swaps those. We didn't figure out a weakness for the Minotaur, did we? Oh, hey, we can take dual wield off of Ninja. I don't know how good that would be, but especially because I think it takes two passive slots. That's one thing that I do kind of wish that this game was a bit more generous with. I do kind of wish that this game was more generous with the amount of passive abilities you can equip. I can totally understand why it's not, but like, a girl can dream, you know? A girl can dream of a Bravely Default where she can have both epic group cast and group cast all on the same build. Speaking of which, I actually just realized, because we don't have White Mage, we're not actually getting group cast, or not group cast, epic group cast. We're getting we can get group cast all from Black Mage. You know, all things considered, we're actually starting to get kind of close to Magnolia getting Pierce Magic Defense. Because it's her, it's the level 7 skill, right? Level 8. Okay, so we're not quite as close as I thought, but still. There's a lot of space behind this chest. Will this be enough? Probably not. Oh, it was. Oops. Wait, do I not have access to level 5? See, I don't know if this is like a weird take or not. I've never really understood like what. Oh wow, we don't even have access to level 4. I don't know like what makes people classify things as like dungeon crawlers. Like in my mind, dungeon crawlers are something closer to like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon or like Etrian Odyssey. Like, there's a clear divide in my brain between those types of games and, like, this game. Like, this style of game. I think it's due to the fact that, like, Etrian Odyssey and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon have very little outside of the dungeons. Like, being inside the dungeon is, like, 99% of the gameplay. See, I really want to get Black Mage to a high level, but Bishop would also be good to go back to. Just speaking about when you're in the dungeon, vibes are similar. That's fair. What does this open? Oh, okay. That's fine. That's great, even. One hell of an encounter you got here, game. I find it really odd that, it tends to, like, physical attacks tend to either be absolutely useless in the end game of an RPG, or they are absolutely busted. OSTs are dungeon crawling, not the games. Hmm. I don't know. I feel like there's something about Dungeon Crawler that, like, brings to mind, like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is kind of an exception in my brain, because when somebody says dungeon crawler, I almost always think of, like, first-person dungeon crawlers. Which is weird, because I haven't even played that many first-person dungeon crawlers. I've only ever beaten one. I guess you could potentially consider something like Baldur's Gate a dungeon crawler, especially the Dark Alliance games. Which, by the way, if you've never heard of the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance games, those games fuck. I haven't touched them in years, but I have full confidence that they're just as good as I remember them being. Like, I'm not scared of the rose-tinted glasses syndrome. Like, I genuinely believe that Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 and 2 and Champions of Norath 1 or 2 are as good as I remember them.
So, Idia, I understand you studied the sword with Einherja. But what about this Barris person? He's from Eternia too, we? Yeah. How many years ago was it when we first met? I remember it was just after I joined Master's school. That winter,
Mind Magic 10 is a great
was
one.
full of talk of an abominable snowman. Supposedly it was prowling the western corridor and ambushing unwary travelers. So I decided to go and deal with it myself. How old were you then? 10? 12? Old enough to handle a sword, I can say that.
What? Nobody tried to stop you?
Sure, they tried, but I was having none of it. I even convinced Alternus to come with me.
Convinced or forced?
Anyway, we headed straight for the western corridor. But Einherja caught us before we got there. She'd been sent to bring me back. Alternus tried to help me get away, but Einherja got the jump on him, and my little game was over. Oh, you should have heard me whine. Einherja couldn't wait to get me back to town. But after all the running around and chasing, we were pretty exhausted, all three of us.
I guess, thinking about it more, I think my delineation between what's a dungeon crawler and what isn't a dungeon crawler is purely vibes-based. There is no, like, set of criteria that I can set out that does not either exclude games that I would think are dungeon crawlers or doesn't include games that I don't think are dungeon crawlers. It's a purely arbitrary label.
That's when the blizzard hit. The world turned white. We could barely see, and then a giant figure slowly emerged.
The abominable snowman!
He knocked out Einherja before she knew what hit her. Alternus moved to protect me, but soon he too was on the ground, unconscious. Then it was my turn. I don't know how much time passed. I awoke inside a cave, warmed by a small campfire. When I looked around me, I saw Einherja on the ground, and also Alternus, battered and beaten. Then I heard the thud of heavy footsteps. and a giant shadow loomed across the cave wall.
The abominable snowman!
I knew it had come to eat us, but I didn't even have the strength to stand. I trembled in terror as the giant slowly turned and bared its gruesome fangs at me.
Yikes!
Then, I passed out again. Several days later, I was kneeling on the floor in fencing class, getting a real dressing down from Master. Father had already given me a spanking I wouldn't soon forget. It still stings just thinking about it.
Wow, so, you made it out alive?
Well, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here telling you the story, would I?
Well, so, what happened to the, abominable snowman?
Let me guess. It was actually Barris, right?
I love the way that you used, like, delivering abominable snowman.
What? What? Barris was the abominable snowman?
Don't be silly. Sir Heinkel had ordered Barris to chase the monster away.
Whew, that's a relief. But there really was an abominable snowman?
Kind of. As it turned out, it was just an ice golem that had escaped captivity. It had knocked us out before we could get a good look at it. But Barris showed up and drove it off before it could do any real damage.
Huh. Then after, in the cave...
It was Barris who carried us there, to keep us warm and treat our wounds.
So the second time you passed out, that was Barris?
Yeah, that really cheesed him off. I just grinned at you and you conked out like I was some hulking beast, he said. I guess it hurt his feelings or something. Maybe he's more sensitive than he looks. Every time he saw me, every time, he'd bring up how I fainted at the sight of him. Anyway, he and Alternus ended up as good friends. And Einherja joined Master's school to study the spear. I guess you could say it was the abominable snowman who brought us all together.
It turns out the abominable snowman was the friends we made along the way.
Anyhow, those two are impossible to talk to. Stubborn as behemoths, the both of them. What was it they say? Birds of a feather? Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
What a line to join to. Yeah, hi Sachi, how are you doing? Sachi, you've missed it. We're on the worst moral dilemma yet. Both sides are bad. There is no good option. So we're picking purely based off of what class we want. Also, this was the dungeon that I thought it was.
Magnificent! Absolutely astounding! Oh, and so well preserved! Yes, I can see no reason not to register these ruins as Luxendorf's 3,867th Cultural Heritage Site!
What's the moral dilemma? How the fuck do I even explain it? It's genuinely, like... There's so much, and it's all bad. It's so difficult to explain. Single-gendered classes or multiples, yes, but it's like... It's got more depth to it than that, and every layer you go... Gender equality goons versus bigoted feminists. Yeah, that's about right.
Just as you say, ma'am, you've been so enthusiastic in your duties, nominating every ruin of any possible cultural significance. Why, you've registered so many sites that not being registered has also become a mark of prestige in culture.
Oh no, Red Mage. No, we've already got Red Mage. The classes are Monk and Valkyrie. And I'm pretty sure we're picking Valkyrie, which... Neither of the options are good.
yes, I'd say that this would be a perfect 3867th cultural heritage site. Nice and tidy and compact and boring.
Yes, 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 I know it all already. No need to preach to the choir, darling. Let's zip those lips.
Excuse me?
Hello, and who might you be, little girl?
That is Miss Idia Lee, ma'am. The young lady that you recently named Superintendent of Education in Florem.
Oh, of course! Yes, yes, yes! I had not forgotten, dear. I simply didn't recognize her face at first. And what is the superintendent here for, hmm? Oh, wait, I remember. Yes, yes, that's it. She was to investigate whether the new academy in Florem should be co-educational or not.
Precisely, ma'am.
Yes, 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 of course. I am so on top of things, it's frightening. Now, let us hear your opinion, Superintendent. Shall we separate boys and girls in the new school or not? Let's have it out of you. No dawdling.
Well, you see,
Enough waffling! Are you trying to vex me, you vexing vixen? Can't you make a simple decision?
Hang in there, Idia.
Take as much time as you need, Idia. After all, your choice is probably going to drag us into a battle against the losing faction.
You think so too? That's what I've been dreading.
Okay, so vote for coeducation is the Baris choice, right? Like, we side with Baris and fight Einherja.
The new school in Florem should be co-educational.
And your reasons,
Florem has finally recognized the equality of the sexes and been reborn as a nation where men and women live together in harmony. Tradition is all well and good, but even the Sacred Flower Festival has changed. Why shouldn't schools be any different?
See, like, I think the worst part is that, like, this game is really good at setting up, like, false dichotomies for shit. And so it feels like they're trying to frame the co-ed as a bad option because, like, co-ed schooling is great, but the way that this game has framed it makes it seem like it's a bad option. Because it's fucking Baris and what was his name again? Like,
I object, Superintendent Idia Lee.
You didn't even let me finish.
You dare stomp on the hopes and dreams of my loyal subordinate Idia? And to argue in favor of co-education, no less. You would sully the elegant traditions of this great nation in the name of some passing fad. You're a disgrace to educators everywhere.
shut up. Just shut up. This is like peak character assassination, by the way. This game has been actually pretty good at not, like, committing character assassination. This is peak character assassination for Einherja.
That's what you wanted me to say, right, Veeling?
So you want to fight, Einherja? I can't even pretend to be surprised.
I must say, I saw this coming as well.
Can't we just get this over with?
She's not being manipulated.
Blades again, Idia. Prepare yourself for a crushing defeat.
She's not being manipulated. The girl with the red hair to the left is like an ex-subordinate of hers.
Holder of the Valkyrie Asterisk and mightiest of the Venus Sisters, you stand before Einherja Venus.
Love how everyone's just like, yeah, we know a battle's coming from a mile away. Yeah. Still think the Kikyo fight was a banger twist. It was. That side quest was actually like probably my favorite one so far. Yeah, Solar, you're not wrong. Damn, we fucking killed her bestie. We really did though, like, Idea fucking popped off and just did a billion damage there. Oh my god. Blessing on you. Vivify Blast. No, not default Pierce. I want physical defense Pierce. We didn't get any, we didn't get any, procs for, fucking, what's it called? No, not Explosion. We didn't get any procs for, multitask, unfortunately. You and Magnolia are about to take so much damage from this. Oh, it's single target. I thought that jump was a multi-target attack. Wait. Wait, what's the difference between elemental attacks and magic attacks? Why do I not have a physical reflect? No, she's fully actionable. Let's go into Blazing Wolf and then just fucking let her rip. How long does... Okay, Harpoon lasts for 5 turns. Oh, really? I didn't realize that that nullified all damage. Can you stop killing you? I understand you may not like him, but, like, I like him. He's a funny guy. Oh, I still have Pierce Defense up. Thank you for not killing anybody. So everybody gets EXP.
Forgive me, my sisters.
Yeah, I do really like the fact that fucking Miss Veeling didn't get a single action. She showed up, Idea was like, you! And then she was gone. I don't know if I'll actually use Valkyrie, but I'll definitely use it more than Monk.
You've grown strong. We will leave this place. Dry those tears. There are still a great many things you can do for this nation. Let us find another cause together. I will always stand by your side, Rhoda. Ryla?
It's Rhea Veeling.
Rhea Veeling.
Right. Now, farewell, Idia.
Wasn't that...
Your opponent, yes. Or your former opponent. We've just ruled in favor of your co-education proposal.
Truly? But Miss Veeling will also be teaching at the new school, won't she?
Sachi, what do you think about this man's name? Yeah, she was just fighting because Rhea was against it. Bro's name is Sweaty Tracksuit.
Yes, naturally. She's a perfectly capable teacher, after all. We would not exclude her due to petty politics.
Why, that's wonderful. To tell you the truth, I've always considered her awfully...
Yes, I could tell it at a glance. Now zip those lips. Hurry and go running after her. Run! You might still win her heart. Yes, I believe in you. Now off you go.
Yes, ma'am.
What's the matter, Idia?
I don't know. This just kind of brought it home, you know? There are so many sides to every story.
There are so many sides to every story, and sometimes both of them are bad, like this one.
Yes. How much you've learned. Why, my naming you superintendent was clearly a stroke of genius.
Superintendent, huh? Moving up in the world, aren't we, idiot? To tell the truth, I'm thinking of giving up on the whole bone setter thing myself. Maybe even becoming a teacher or something.
Do not.
Teaching what exactly? You do know that you need a license to teach, don't you?
A license? Course I got one of those.
You do?
Master Lair is one of the world's foremost martial artists with certificates in every major fighting style, not to mention a license to teach 22 fields of medicine, including orthodox qigong, chiropractic, acupuncture, moxibustion.
He's not a doctor. He's a chiropractor. Fuck. We made the joke about him being a chiropractor when Holly got her side quest bit.
Say what? Yes, yes, yes! A star instructor like you would surely attract promising students from around the world!
We do not respect chiropractors in this household.
I don't know. I did tell Holly to come open a clinic with me. And recruiting students and all? That sounds like a royal pain.
No pain, no gain! What have you ever gained without pain? Nothing, that's what...
That mouth of yours! I think my ears are bleeding! Catch you later, you crazy old lady!
What an odd thing to say. Why, the Chancellor's only 40 years of age. Middle-aged, yes, but not old by any stretch of...
Prima! Zip those lips.
Wait, how did it take me until just now to figure out that her name was also supposed to be a pun? Chancellor, you do it? Because she pawns her work off on everybody. Fuck off, game. I love this game. I promise all of my anger is because I love this game. Real quick, I'm gonna hit you with a quick BRB. I will be back in just a minute. Wow, I was like right on time. I sat right back down right as the ad ended. Oh wait, there's a hidden chest on this map. Found it. I wonder what all these, like, items are that are popping up, like, for the world map. Well, now that we're done with that side quest, we actually have a decent amount of money now. We can, re-equip everybody. Wait. Oh my god, I have a really stupid thought. I wonder if Tri-Wield is making it so that, Tiz's headgear is being counted as a weapon. Hi, Dahlia. I know you were here earlier, but I hope that you're doing good. It's like half of my money. You know, it might actually increase my survivability if I use a shield. Just maybe. Two of these. One of these. Four of these, I guess. Ow. Oh wait, did we equip the sugar loaf to Tiz? We did not. I know realistically we can just grind money, but nope, not that. Wait, we can sacrifice 10 attack? Or, yeah, 10 attack for a higher crit rate. I think I'm actually gonna do that because Idia's crits do a fuckload of damage. And now we continue on with the main story. How has it been 2.5 hours already? Oh wait, is this up in the forest that we fought Artemia in Bravely Default 1? I was at 2.5 hours already. RPG moment. Yeah, real. Really? Confusion is such a dumb status effect. Nope, not wall blast. Can you let me, like, get a normal turn off, please? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Wow, that encounter sucked ass. Oh no, she's got a gun. That crit rate boost is absolutely ridiculous. The enemies lurk out of sight can actually be, like, surprisingly dangerous. Idea, can you stop being dead at the end of these encounters, please? Also, Tiz, can you stop getting charmed into attacking our own party? That is the second time in a row that you've killed Idea. Yeah, this is where we fought Artemia.
Clan and Nom, are these the remains of some great beast?
The woodland Orochi. Giant snakes worshipped by the people as the guardians of Florem.
Guardians? But then...
They were hunted, near to extinction, because someone wanted to weaken the strong faith that ruled Florem. As a result, the forest here began to wither, as did Florem's virtue.
This is the way to your village?
It is. Try not to wander. It's easy to lose your way.
Immediately wanders. This was Artemia, by the way. Artemia is the one that killed this. I'm waiting for the encounter. That took surprisingly long to show up. Weak to fire. I appreciate how easy it is to level jobs in this game. Idea. Kill. Yeah, it's literally just, it's a palette swap of the green harpies we encountered on the ocean, but oh cool, you I used Vivify again. I hate the spell naming in this game. Just that one specific one. Okay, good to note. Do not punch the fucking Mandragoras in the face. They will react by casting their blood explosion spell on you. They will steal all of your blood and place it in a jar. Whoa. Human trap. I also get the feeling that I shouldn't melee that either. Can I raise my voice?
Raise my voice how?
But yeah, welcome in. Astas. Correct me if I'm wrong on that pronunciation. Hi, Haru. They've got to be close enough for melee attacks, right? Oh, that was a multi-encounter? Ugh. Get these multi-encounters out of here, please. No. The encounters in this area are a bit rough, like... You know what? Real quick. It is a little bit silly that that's allowed to work. I can understand why, but like... Oh, I also never checked, Valkyrie. Yeah, I mean... Valkyrie is okay. I don't think I'm gonna use it, though. Lair hatchet. If only Tiz was still running his pirate build from Bravely Default 1. Big. Hat in biggin. Yes, let me walk up to the chest and then not grab it. At the very least, we're getting good money. Big Hat isn't an emote on Twitch. Thought it was there. It's an emote. I think it's a, or at least it's a sticker in the Discord. But it is not an emote on Twitch, sadly. Oh crap, I just realized I need to pick a magic item to put on my sorcerer for tomorrow. So, assuming that I somehow manage to avoid the JRPG burnout after this, I'm considering possibly doing either, because the other two games on the poll when I was trying to decide what to stream and Bravely Second won, the other two games on the poll were Final Fantasy, just like series, I didn't know what, and Chrono Cross. And I might do one of those next. You know, assuming that I manage to avoid JRPG fatigue by the end of this. The big thing with JRPG fatigue is that, like, it's finicky as to when it shows up, because, like, sometimes my brain is perfectly fine with doing, like, 2 JRPGs back to back, but, like, sometimes it makes it to the end of a turn-based RPG and is just like, okay, now let's not do another one for 6 months. Other classic games you haven't played that I can think of? I haven't played any of the... Did that harpy just use a ninja skill against me? I have played Skyrim. I've never beaten Skyrim. I've also never modded Skyrim, believe it or not. Or, well, never extensively. I've played Skyrim with, I've played Skyrim with a couple of quality of life mods, and that's about it. Skyrim main quest isn't the focus of it. Yeah. I haven't played any of the older Elder Scrolls games. I own Oblivion and Morrowind, but I haven't played either of them. Though I've heard that if I'm gonna play Oblivion, I should get the remaster of it. I was gonna be so upset if that was the correct way. But yeah, like, what else do you mean? Like, what other games do you mean by that sort of thing, Solar? still don't know if the human traps are, like, even that, like, even dangerous, but... Why did it not life drain off of Idea that time? Was it... Do the fucking... Do the Alarunes use, or not Alarunes, do those use stances? Morrowind is downright silly sometimes, can be unintuitive, but the RPG system is cool. Flame tongue. Only I was actually using swords. I wonder if, so one of the things that we can customize that we haven't gotten into yet is customizing special moves. One of the things that you can customize in this game that you couldn't in Bravely Default is you can customize what gives you charge for your special moves. And I wonder if there's a critical hit charge effect. His just got level 8 Hawkeye. What is Sparrow? Strike target with a magical attack based on physical attack rating of your right hand weapon. Interesting. What does Shrike do? I don't know. I've made a list of games that I'd like to play. And I've been like checking them off on the list as we go. But I always have to like double check it because like if I try to just go off of memory, I forget games that are on the list. Catnip. Something something :3. The 2 playlist is never ending. 100%. One of the other ones that's like, one of the other ones that's up for, potentially streaming sometime soon is, the remaining Gunvolt games. We still got 2 Gunvolt games to go. 4 if I want to play Mighty Gunvolt, but like, ugh, Mighty Gunvolt. Mighty Gunvolt 1, I would argue, is bad. Like, it's far too difficult. Mighty Gunvolt 2 is pretty fun, though. And it's much more manageable. So Elemental Boon and Elemental Barrier. We're really close to level 8 Astrologian. I think I might swap you to Black Mage. Because I do want Pierce Magic Defense on everybody, basically. Also, I didn't realize that you had, like, an Oni mask. That's cool. You know, it's really funny. When I played Bravely Default originally, like, not on stream, like my original playthrough, I thought that the male version of the Valkyrie outfit looked fucking stupid. I now realize that this is supposed to be Dragoon armor from mainline Final Fantasy, but in white. And it makes me like it a lot more. Outfits in this game are very good. Yeah. Yukin has cat ears. Yeah. But that's also Catmancer, and Catmancer is Blue Mage, and... Enemy first strike should not be allowed to happen if there's more than 2 enemies. Oh, cool. Magnolia's completely out. How did you move first? Bitch, Idia has a speed of like 100. That's one thing that I actually have heard that Bravely Default 2 does that I actually like. Bravely Default 2 gives you a turn order, which is incredible. Like, you know what? Get nerfed, absolute assholes. I'm doing this just to get over to the guy so I can rest, because I don't want to burn items unnecessarily. Oh look, there's a fox.
Oh, well, this is no good. What's the matter, idiot? Everyone's asleep except you. I wish I was, but I can't. You shouldn't have drunk so much tea before bedtime. Wait. We're both awake at the very same time. It has to be fate, right? Or a terrible omen. So let's play a game! You know, to help us sleep. A game? Categories, and no words ending in vowels. First category is monsters. I go first. Scorpion! Nightmare. Oh, Damage, that ends in a vowel. You win. Too bad for me. Good night. Hey, wait, we were just getting started.
It's late. You girls should be asleep.
Oh gosh, sorry you. Did we wake you up?
Oh, you were talking pretty loud.
Now poor Tiz is awake too. Look what you've done. I said I was sorry. But now that we're all up, let's play another game. Quel enfant. Next up, word association. Stay on the beat, okay? Here goes. Tent. 1, 2.
After tent comes adventure. 1, 2. After adventure comes dungeon. 1, 2.
After dungeon comes dark. 1, 2. After dark comes night. 1, 2.
After night comes sweet, sweet sleep. All right, sir. Nighttime means sleep.
No argument from me. Bonne nuit, everyone. Huh? Wait, guys, what about the game? Oh, you guys are no fun.
I really appreciate that they put that in like a quick menu rather than make you have to dig through the menus for it. I didn't even realize that it was in this game until the game like straight up was like, here, you have the ability to turn off encounters now. And I was just like, oh, thank fuck. Force armlets. Give you magic defense, okay. Oh, dexterity increases your damage output with guns? I'm gonna have to class Idea into Hawkeye pretty soon. Will Adia single-handedly clear out the entire encounter? Yes, she will. Okay, so you just unlocked Astro Magic level 6. Got prolonged support. Limit breaker. I'm curious if we're gonna fight, what's-his-face in this dungeon. The guy that was covered in blood that looked like a wet dog. I've forgotten his name. Geist.
And here we are.
It just looks like more forest to me. Is there really a village around here?
Why don't you watch and see? Sésame, ouvre-toi.
Is that...
The path just...
Was that literally just open sesame in French?
That's amazing! How does it work? Come on, tell me!
I'm afraid that's strictly confidential.
Ha! Too bad for you, I already memorized it. Shazam! Uber tall!
No, that's not it. Say some over to wall.
Looks like your secret is safe with us.
It seems so. Shall we proceed?
That is a big fucking gun. Anti-Skyfort gun.
village. The whole village is floating.
Get a load of that cannon. What's the matter, you? You look positively green.
Scared of heights.
Don't look down.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
You got me, okay? I'm afraid of heights.
Good thing it's your only fear, huh?
Okay, this is the end. Her despair lies in the lack of a future. The unchanging world. Call it the end layer. Roll credits.
This is the home of the Sajita? I think is how that was pronounced. Did you come through the forest to reach us, Underworlders? You can leave the village from the door you see opposite us.
So is this a floating city underground? Oh, that's a lot of money. Almost all of our money, Jesus. Speak with Elder Sirius.
Speak with the Elder first.
Elder told me I'm not supposed to talk to outsiders. Okay, cool. And now they're gonna have, like, vastly better equipment in this shop, I swear. Yep. I wonder what those two outfits are. Teleport pig. This is very, oh fuck, what was the floating city in Xenogears called? Shavat, I think? This is very Shavat.
I have returned, Elder. And I've brought some fascinating guests.
Lotus has told me your tale. I thank you for coming, Moonfarer. And your companions as well, of course. I am Sirius, Elder and Chief of the Sagitta. I must say, I never truly believed there might be people on the moon. Our people have been raised to believe that we once came from the moon, though most thought it mere legend. And our duty, to defeat Baal. The technology and weaponry to do so, passed down by our ancestors. No Baal appeared in my father's time, nor in his father's before him. To think it would come in mine. As soon as that fiend came within range, we unleashed the fury of our arms.
Oh yeah, they did say that they were holding a ball on the Sky Fort, didn't they?
but the beast survived our attack and fled.
That's what brought me to Florem. I thought I could track the ball's movements.
Yes. When next we find the beast, our aim will be true. We will blow that ball and the castle that holds it clear out of the sky.
Just a moment. Someone very important to us is inside that castle.
What's this you say? That is unfortunate indeed, and yet it does not change what we must do.
What?
This is our sworn mission, passed down among my people for generations untold. Duty calls, and we cannot turn our backs on it.
But...
It's Agnes!
I have heard everything, my friends. Do not concern yourself with me. If you have the power to fell the beast, then let it be done.
What beast? We still don't know.
Will save our world. I'd gladly give it.
What are you saying? That's unacceptable and you know it. We're not just going to stand by and let you sacrifice yourself.
Agnes.
We're Agnes's Avengers. Remember?
Agnes, this was part of your character arc in Bravely Default 1. Was literally the entire rest of the team of Bravely Default 1 telling you, stop fucking self-sacrificing yourself.
That's right. We already made up our minds. We're saving you and defeating the ball.
Please, Elder. Can't you give us just a little more time?
We only need enough time to rescue Agnes.
No, I fear the risk is too great. The next time the ball comes within range, we will fire. If you would save your friend in the castle, I suggest you save her quickly.
I am sorry, my friends. This is what we were put here to do.
We can't blame you for doing your duty, but we have a duty of our own to perform.
That's right. We'll storm the Skyhold and save Agnes.
But now, how will we get there in time? We're going to need to find a way to get airborne.
Okay. I will help as best I can. Together, we will find a way.
Are we already getting the airship?
Surely we have something useful here. Just let me know.
Hey, you. Let's check out the cannon first.
You think? Well, I suppose we've got to start somewhere.
Come on, this way, hurry!
Wait, I'm coming too.
What in the world is going on? You two are as giddy as children in a toy shop. And why wouldn't we be? That's like the world's biggest cannon right there.
Exactly. Huge weapon like that, it's any boy's dream.
Any boy and Idea? You betcha. It's the boy's dream that even girls can dream about.
I'm not so sure I follow, but I am happy to see you take an interest in our technology.
Lotus, do you do all the work maintaining that huge cannon on your own?
I most certainly do. It's a difficult job, but a most fulfilling one. Talk about a dream job. What I wouldn't give to be your assistant engineer. Yes, I suppose it is the dream job of any boy with an interest in mechanics and machines. And yet it is true that even the toughest tasks do not seem so trying when you have a dream to support you. Be it battling Ball or working thousands of feet up in the air, nothing is quite as scary when you do it for your dreams. Thousands of feet up in the air?
What's the matter, you? Come on, Mr. Assistant Engineer. I'm gonna leave you behind.
You go on ahead. I have to, polish my boots, or something. Oh my god, we're just on top of the cannon.
Papa, tu es revenu.
J'espère que tu as été sage, Procyon. Behaving and doing what your grandfather tells you?
Of course, Papa. C'est qui ces gens? Ils ont des habits rigolos.
These are our guests, Procyon. Don't be rude.
Your son?
Yes, my only boy. He's quite a handful. Don't ask me where he gets it from.
That's good. Means he's healthy.
Sure, as long as he doesn't break his neck first.
I didn't figure you for the overprotective type.
My wife, may she rest in peace, was the Elder's only child. The future of our people depends on him.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
No, it's fine. Times heal the wounds.
Papa, pourquoi il a une coiffure bizarre, le monsieur?
Je t'ai dit de ne pas être si grossier. Ça doit être à la mode chez eux.
Oh, ce n'est pas du tout le cas, vous savez.
Oh, she speaks our language.
I most certainly do, despite my strange looks.
Sorry about that.
Now you see why I told you to be polite, huh?
It's all right. Even I think my hair looks funny. But I can't get it to do anything else.
Tiz, you could understand us?
I could kind of guess somehow.
What a riot you bunch are.
So, Mr. Lotus, about this cannon.
Oh, right. You had your eyes on the SP cannon. A true technological marvel, this. It converts the energy we call SP into a burning ray of immense power. Of the many weapons passed down among the Sagitta, it is by far the most potent.
I would imagine the big fucking gun is the most potent.
Uh-huh. So that explains the beam and those enormous SP ratings. Still, it's huge. We had nothing of this scale on the moon. Did you build it here?
Oh no, it was not us. It has always been here, since the days of legend. Our people have lived in its shadow for centuries, that the day might come when we use it to shoot down the Baal.
SP cannon, huh? I've got it. How's about you shoot us out of this thing over to the Skyhold?
You'd be blasted en mille morceaux. Try to think of something that won't kill you.
Oh, really? I thought it was a pretty good idea.
While we think it over, come and take a look at this.
Village is very Miyazaki coded. Yeah.
That there is our SP storage tank.
Jesus.
See those beds down below? We collect SP for storage from the folks who sleep down there.
You gather and store SP... Just a moment. What exactly is SP anyway?
Good question. The truth is, even we don't entirely understand. But it's said that SP is energy produced by the flow of time.
That tracks.
You know how energy can be harnessed from the flow of water or wind, yes? Same with SP. But it's harnessed from the flow of time, as far as we know.
It is? Believe it or not, I never knew that. Then perhaps this hourglass operates on the same principle?
Hourglass, you say?
It can also collect and store SP. In fact, it seems to do it all automatically.
Incroyable. Such a small device can store SP? And you don't even need to sleep? Could you let me have a look at it?
Be my guest.
Ooh la la. What are all these scratches and dings? It looks like it might fall apart at any moment.
I guess we have been a bit rough with it. We, huh?
I might be able to fix it up for you. What do you say?
Can we wield 3 guns yet? Unfortunately, no, Viv. We cannot wield 3 guns. Idea is currently wielding 3 swords with, like, godlike precision, though. She's got a crit rate of, like, 80% now.
Spoken like a true engineer.
It'll be just a quick welding job, and it would be my pleasure.
Idea equals Zoro, 100%. With her current build, absolutely.
Voila. Take a gander.
Oh, it's gold now. What else did you upgrade?
Sorry, all I did was fix up the casing. It may not be exciting, but it's the best I can do with the knowledge we have.
It's more than enough. Thank you, Lotus.
I've got it. What if it were possible to use SP to fly? Please, Mr. Lotus, we need to know more about how SP works. Do you know where we can find the earliest records of the Sagitta? They just might have the answers we seek.
If there's any such thing, it would be in the ruins of Old Sagitta. It's a bit of a hike, but I can guide you. Let me mark your map.
Thank you very much.
Procyon, you should come as well. You should get to know our past, that you may guide the Sagitta wisely into the future.
This is gonna be a dungeon. We're bringing the child into a dungeon. Oh, I need to restock on items. Oh, wait, but I don't have, like, any money. Hopefully this is a dungeon, because it being a dungeon will give us the chance to, like, get more money. That's not obvious at all. What? Oh, there's a side quest open. Ugh. I hope it's not shit like the last one was. No, little French boy, don't go into the dungeon. Can you stop targeting Idea for no reason? Why is it always Idea? Power of the Cursed Swords. We're getting like 1,000 pig per fight, so... What sort of god-awful moral dilemma are they gonna put us in this time? Enjoy your lurk, Toya. You recognize this place? Yeah, this is a returning location from Bravely Default 1.
Oh, exactly how long do you plan on following us?
Huh?
Considering how extravagant this city's architecture is, it actually provides quite clear lines of sight.
What are you...
Making it pretty hard to follow someone undetected.
Oh!
Rockapeller.
I have no idea what you mean. Do you need something, stranger?
Do I need something? How about not having you following on our heels all around the city?
Following? Perish the thought. I've never seen you before in my life.
Still playing innocent, huh?
No. Forgive me. You are Idia Lee, yes?
Huh? Is this man an acquaintance of yours? No. At least I don't think so. I definitely remember someone this annoying.
Oh, I wouldn't expect you to remember me. This is our first meeting, after all. I am Rockapeller, famed across the realm as Peller the Third. Oh, yeah.
Peller? Whoa, as in the world-famous bard? Arcapeller?
Oh my god.
You know this Peller person, you?
He was an incredible musician who spent his whole life traveling the world, leaving pupils behind in every land to carry on his legacy. His life reads more like a legend than anything else. Why, they say he saved nations from fearsome fiends with only his music.
Bard?
That's
No
right.
idea, yeah.
We even sailed around the world to track down his legendary conductor's baton.
Oh yeah, we did do that! That was a thing that we did in Bravely Default 1. God, I completely forgot about it. I must have blocked it out of my memory.
In music, the most important thing is to have fun. Boy, that takes me back.
Yes, that's right. Arcapeller was my grandfather, which makes me his grandson.
Yeah, That's how it usually works.
So what does the grandson of a world-famous bard want from me, of all people?
What? I don't even remember what the context for that quest was. Like, why did we need to go and find the baton? It was for something involving grandship, right?
Not anything I'd like my fans to overhear. Young though I may be, I'm quite well known.
If you're trying to go undercover, you could start by talking like a normal... never mind. Just lead the way.
Do, re, mi, fa, follow me.
This is beyond what you did. Like the conductor's baton thing. Also, it looks like we're going into De Rosa's secret lab. Here's the fucking cage he locked Adia in. Yeah, the conductor's baton thing was like a far later in the game thing. Also, Viv, we got a class last night. We got the pâtissier. It's chef class.
Okay, it looks like we can talk in peace. But why here, of all places?
Why, this is my new studio! I purchased the property just last year! Is it not up to your satisfaction?
It seems to be soundproof at the very least.
Anyway, what do you need me here for?
Allow me to explain.
Yeah, before you do that, can you give the singing a rest?
It is a gift inherited from my grandfather. Whenever I open my mouth, me melody springs forth.
Then I suggest that you turn your little gift off before I turn it off for you.
I suppose silence is also a virtue. I will do my best.
Well, there can be no doubt that you're a descendant of the great Arcapeller.
What makes you so sure?
Why, his voice? Arcapeller was the greatest musician of his era. Each song he penned became an instant classic. I'm actually a huge fan of the Bard myself. Why, I have every album he ever released.
I love the fact that everyone's in their Halloween costumes, but Adia forgot her pants. Yeah, it does kind of look like that, doesn't it? How are you doing, Short? Technically speaking, you also isn't wearing pants under that dress.
Well, actually, 2 copies. One for playing and the other set aside in mint condition.
I still don't understand. Why were you following Idia? Yeah, I never did anything to deserve being stalked by some weirdo musician. Not that I can remember, anyway.
If I might be so bold, Miss Idia Lee, you are the daughter of the Grand Marshal of Eternia, are you not?
Oh, so that's what this is all about. Okay, let's hear it then. Not that I want to.
First, you must know that I am terribly busy these days composing new songs for my upcoming tour, due to begin next year.
Let me guess. Someone's been interfering with your work? Someone from the Eternian forces?
Yes, 2 someones in fact, and just when I was about to set out in search of new inspiration.
It always comes back to the duchy, doesn't it?
It really
I'm sure
does.
I mean no harm, of course, but I fear they both seem to want the same thing of me, and...
Let's cut to the chase. Who are they?
One would be the famed diva of the battlefield, Miss Praline a la mode. The other is a former captain of the Black Blades, one Hayred in Barbarossa.
Oh, you can't make me pick. You can't make me pick. I want Performer because Performer is funny, but Pirate is actually cracked. Like... Oh, that's a tough choice. That's a really tough choice, actually. I actually didn't really use Performer much in Bravely Default 1.
What? But they're both from the Black Blades, subordinates of my master.
The diva of the battlefield. She's not trying to get revenge on us, or is she?
Think you can get both? Keyword think. You can get both if you go into New Game Plus. You have to, most of the, Okay, so... Effectively, you get to pick between the two for each side quest. And you're locked out of the other one until you go into New Game Plus. However, I have heard that there's some weird fuckery with New Game Plus in this game that I don't really know a whole lot about. So... You might be able to get them both in one playthrough technically, but I'm not sure.
I doubt it after 2 whole years. Leaving Praline aside, what would a pirate like Barbarossa want with a musician like you?
It seems to have something to do with a long-lost song of my grandfather's, which was discovered last year.
What? A never-before-heard song by the great Archipeller? Oh, this is the news of the century! How did I not hear about this?
It was Miss a la Mode who first contacted me about the song. I believe she was seeking permission to use my grandfather's last song for something. But I could hardly understand the words that she was using, let alone that eardrum-piercing voice of hers. It was all quite beyond my understanding. She seems to have quite a singular way of expressing herself. Since I couldn't ascertain exactly what she wanted, I've been avoiding giving any sort of response.
You know, I really want to see what Magnolia's Performer outfit looks like.
While I was pondering a course of action, I was accosted by a rather large gentleman, Captain Barbarossa. He tried to tell me something in that rough, ear-shattering voice of his, but his words were as unintelligible to me as Miss a la Mode's. The best I could gather was that they each had some designs on my grandfather's last song.
But you have no idea what they want to do with it. That's why you were following Idia?
Yes, it was by complete coincidence that I came upon you today, but I thought if anyone could help me, it would be you.
They're my master's subordinates. And my master's problems are my problems. I guess I have no choice. I'll go see what they have to say. Where are they now?
Miss Praline should be rehearsing at Florem Square Garden in the upper part of the city. As for Barbarossa...
You don't know where to find him? Okay, we'll track him down and meet you back here.
As a matter of fact, I'm planning a trip to the Witherwood, north of the city, in search of inspiration for my latest masterpiece. Once you've figured out what those two want, come find me there.
All right, we will. But don't get your hopes up.
Is Praline gonna sing us Love in the Crossfire again? There she is.
What's this all about? You can't just interrupt a rehearsal like that. We were on fire!
Praline a la mode, diva of the battlefield, and holder of the performer asterisk.
Does that ring a bell in the standing in the commons? It's Alternus, as in like this world's Alternus, but I think that it's not actually him and that it's actually ring a bell. He's only introduced himself as Alternus, but the way that he's been talking, it makes me think that he's ring a bell.
This former member of the Black Blades went into early retirement after being booted off stage by Idia and her friends. Now she's making a comeback. And judging by her quick return to the top of the charts, her airhead act may just be for show.
Wow,
By
Praline
what
catching
strange
strays.
trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Are you sure it's not your pants that are on fire? You sure came running over real quick when you spotted us.
That's just because I was surprised to see such a nostalgic face from my past.
Sure you were. We're here today on behalf of Rockefeller. You're not doing all this to get back at us for what happened at Eisen Bridge, are you?
Oh, you're here about the grand ship! That must mean that Rockefeller finally agreed to let me use my arrangement! Yay! Braylee wins again!
Your arrangement? What are you talking about?
Boy, Idia, I know it's natural, but can't you do something about that dumb look on your face?
Look who's talking.
Anyhow, even you must know about the grand ship, the long-lost hit by the great Arcapeller. It has potential, of course, but it's a bit, how should I say it? Dusty, musty, passe.
Chat, you've got 3 minutes.
So, Praline, the princess of pop,
Place your
took
votes.
upon herself to create an arrangement that is simply divine.
Wait a second. If I'm understanding you want to re-release this Arcapeller classic as a new Praline a la mode song?
Totally! My miraculous arrangement has transformed a lame old number into a dazzling, cute masterpiece of modern music.
Wow. I guess I can't blame Rocka for being so confused. Well, at least we got the message. We'll pass it along to Peller and see what he has to say. But I can't guarantee that he'll agree. Sounds like an awful lot to ask.
No way! I'm only asking for what the whole world wants. Not letting me release my arrangement would be a crime. Just think of the future generations of my fans you'd be depriving.
Idia? Do you think that Captain Barbarossa also...
I'd bet on it. An old-timey song about a ship sounds like it would be right up his galley. Hey, Praline! What's Barbarossa up to these days? You know, the Black Blade's old first mate?
What? That old sea-dog? How should I know?
You know where he is, don't you?
I haven't the funkiest. No, I know nothing about that stupid, noisy sea dog who shows up in the dead of night in some suspicious fog bank in the South Seas.
He's doing exactly the same
Right.
shtick.
Well, you've been very helpful. Another boat trip, huh? I guess we've got no choice. Sorry for interrupting your rehearsal. We'll let you know what Peller says.
So we're not siding with Praline. We're going to beat her up and steal her outfit. Unsheaths 3 swords, 1 gender, please. Another one to add to my collection. There's gotta be a port over here, right? It would appear that Performer has won, so, we're... sorry, Praline. Yes, the prize collection of stolen genders. Is there really no beach down here? There is a beach down here. Behold, our closet full of programmer socks. I do, in fact, have like 4 pairs of programmer socks. I don't wear them often, but I do have some. Of course, not there for when you're programming. The Turt. Triple wheeled, go crazy. Yeah. I would like to get quad wheeled, but at the same time, it's gonna make Idea more made out of glass than she was already. Which scares me. Oh my god, Garrison Deltarune. I haven't even played Deltarune, like, past chapter 2 yet. How is our local Tort? See, one of the other things that would be really nice to have with Idea's current build is the thing that Tiz has equipped that makes it so that his attacks scale up in damage every action he takes. Yo, hi Yuki. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Maddie. I'm a variety streamer, stream lots of RPGs, lots of visual novels. We're currently working our way through Bravely Second End Layer currently, which I've been enjoying a lot.
And I've also been told that I have a really nice voice.
Welcome, we're about to beat the shit out of Praline a la mode and steal her clothes, yeah. You mean the game that doesn't exist? I'm enjoying Bravely Second. Like, I can kind of see why some people didn't like it. But I'm enjoying it a lot. I think that it is a very, like, most people forget about it. Is that how we get pretty dresses? Yeah, we gotta beat people up. Ah, yes, the SS Funky Francisca. She's here.
Aye, a life on the lonely sea is the only life for me. Yo-ho-ho, the life for me.
Idia, tell me that this isn't what I think it is?
It's a ghost ship, all right. In every sense of the word. I know how you feel. Oh, watch your feet. The deck's rotting there. Now then, if I remember, the captain's up astern.
Is that Mr. Krabs?
Aye, Aye, there he be!
See, Ando gets it. More games need the beat you up so I can steal your clothes. Where are these hidden items? Yeah, get you some sleep. Very important. I've been like chugging water this stream. I'm like almost out. I've almost drank a full 48 ounces of water.
Here you are.
Ho ho! If it isn't the Sword Master's favorite pupil.
Captain Hayredin Barbarossa, man of the sea, and holder of the pirate asterisk.
Maddie, the hydrated girl. I don't feel hydrated because I burnt my tongue on food before stream, and so it's really fucking with my voices. Wood, next question. Like, I burnt my tongue and I burnt the roof of my mouth because I didn't let it cool off enough before I started eating. And it's fucking with my voices because I can't properly, like, feel out where the voice is supposed to be in my mouth, as weird as that phrasing is.
As Lieutenant Commander of the Eternian Black Blades, Barbarossa once came to blows with Idia aboard his haunted ship. Ever seeking adventure and romance at sea, he sailed the realm's oceans on the SS Funky Francisca with his ghostly crew. By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
The FF Funky Francisca.
The proud daughter of our illustrious Grand Marshal, eh? Welcome aboard, milady.
How about you just call me Idia and turn the volume down a bit? I'm actually here to ask about that song you were just singing. Was that the Grand Ship?
Aye, so you know the song.
Unfortunately.
Oh, it's a timeless classic. A tribute to all the brave men who've lived and died on the wide seas, left to us by a visionary virtuoso.
Welcome in, Rand. How are you doing?
That Arcapeller. He knew what it meant to be a man with dreams of adventure. A man among men, if ever there was one.
Those lyrics you were singing, were those also written by Master Peller? Why,
Yo.
new lyrics written by the bard himself would be a discovery for the ages.
740 followers.
You really are a fanatic, aren't you?
More or less. I was improvising a bit, trying to get at the
Enjoy
heart
your lurk.
of what old Peller felt, you see. Me mateys here, they tell me that it was like a dream to listen the first few times, but now they want to die all over again. I know that's their way of saying that I've captured something real right here. Those sentimental fools.
Anyway, we're here on behalf of Rockefeller. He's the grandson of the guy who composed that melody you're singing. He seems pretty troubled by you and Praline. Any idea why that might be?
That scurvy diva! She just had to go stirring up trouble, eh?
Scurvy diva? That's some way to talk about a former comrade in arms.
I also find it really neat that this game seems to count all optional side quests as canon, because getting pirate and getting performer are both optional. Hey Viv, I have a random ass question for you. You don't need to answer now, but it's something that I've been thinking about. Viv, would you want to do a Soul Link randomizer Nuzlocke with me at some point in the future?
I've got me mateys here. I don't need some prima donna who thinks she's better than me because she's got a gang of deluded fan lubbers. She'd go around the Black Blades claiming that she did more than any of us, that she was the one pulling all the strings.
Oh, trust me, Viv. It goes both ways. I actually looked up the proper rules for a Soul Link earlier today, and I was like, that sounds like fun. The real question is which Pokemon game we would do. I think doing, like White 2, like Black and White 2 would be nice. I don't know if you've played Black and White 1, though.
Why, she'd even ask me what I was good for. After all, you're always drifting around on that dingy old dinghy of yours. When the blades were disbanded,
No knowledge of Black and White.
Oh, she took off solo without looking back. And when I finally hear from her, it's this.
A flyer for Praline's next concert. So, what's the problem? The diva of the battlefield, Praline a la mode, is set to cast a dazzling arise on the musical discovery of the century. What?
I guess she means she'll breathe new life into it?
It's one thing to set her sights on a classic like this and think she can just recycle it for her own gain. But that's not even the worst of it. Why, she means to take this timeless ode to the men of the sea and slap her silly, sappy lyrics all over it. She'd make a mockery of a man's dreams, turn a soul-stirring sea shanty into some sugar-spun confection of conceit. Why, I was so blinded with rage that I sailed straight to that feller lad to demand that he take action.
I'm actually curious, Viv, what Pokemon generations are you familiar with? Like, which games?
That's it. And you were probably roaring and shouting up a storm the same as you're doing now.
In other words, he shouted so loud that nobody heard him.
Are you serious?
At least we've heard both sides of the story now. Praline wants to use the song for herself, but she's so painful to listen to that her message was totally lost on Peller.
Wait, you haven't played Gen 3, Viv? Or 4? That's really funny, actually, Viv. Tried to. That's fair.
And Barbarossa doesn't want her to, but he shouts so loud that no one can hear him past the ringing in their ears.
What a pair. Look, we're going to go and explain the situation to Rockefeller.
Don't you let that girl crush a man's dreams! I know what old Arca would have wanted. The proof's right here in...
Oh, save your breath. The decision is Peller's, not mine. Just stay here on your boat until we return. And try to keep it down, will you?
I was about to say, I'm surprised that we don't have any sort of fast travel, but I guess we are working toward getting a flying ship currently. essentially only played 3, 4, 8, and 9. 4 was the first one that I played. 4 was the first one that I played, and 5 is my favorite. Idea finding a way to still win the encounter even without braving at all. It's really interesting. I was watching Haru play Emerald earlier, and I had the realization that I've never actually played Emerald. When I played Gen 3, I played Ruby. Are 3+ person Soul Link's a thing? I mean, technically speaking, I don't see why they couldn't be. I just feel like they would be kinda hard to manage. But at the same time, I also don't have any experience managing a Soul Link, so they could be perfectly fine for all I know. Played like 60% of Omega Ruby and half of Shining Pearl. I think that's about where I'm at with Brilliant Diamond, actually. I think I made it to Heart Home City, which is gym number 3, I think. Holy shit, Idea got fucking sniped. Yeah, unfortunately, that's been what's been happening to Idea this, like, entire stream. The enemies just fucking hate Idea. It's because they're scared of her. Unironically, Idea solos most encounters at this point. Like, look at that damage output and tell me that you wouldn't be focusing on her first. I just realized, did I shout out Yuki? I did, okay. I had that moment of like, oh shit, did I forget? Everyone always wants Goth Mommy GF, but you want a glass cannon boyfriend? Yeah, well, that's Tiz. Tiz is the glass cannon boyfriend. Tiz really is Ocelot. He doesn't have the extra guns yet, but he is effectively Revolver Ocelot. Idea, no. Don't use your power for evil. Liquid. Actually, funny that you say that, Viv. I don't know if you were here when we were talking about it. The main villain in this game, Kaiser Oblivion, he is voiced by the same voice actor as Liquid Snake. Support ability, Comeback Kid. What does Comeback Kid do again? Magic attack and physical attack increase with each attack evaded. That would be great if I had a consistent way of dodging attacks. Ocelots are proud creatures. Spins gun for 5 minutes, yeah. There's a very real chance that Idea and Tiz are going to take a shitload of damage in this encounter. Never mind. Yeah, that's Pocket on, yes. We got a Chanel. I don't know what a Chanel is. I know of them, I just don't know what they are. Catamount. This is where you meet the Archer Girl and the Summoner in the first game. I believe so. If that's what you're remembering, that's probably correct. This is where that arc, like, happens. We were going through the dungeon where you meet the Valkyrie in Bravely Default 1 earlier. We've already met both of them. We sided with both of them in the side quests, so we don't have either of their jobs. I don't care if it's only 30%. The multitask is kind of broken as fuck. Like, I know that this is almost entirely due to how, I know that this is almost entirely due to how I've built my characters. And that, like, I've basically put everything into Adia's normal attacks. But, like, 30% more like every time. Yeah, well, it's 30% every time you use a normal attack. And so, you get 4 rolls against the 30% every time you brave 4 turns too. Hey, look, it's Bahamut. Look at those chunky boys. Yeah. They're not dragons, they're Dagons. If you look on the top screen, or bottom screen, I guess. How was Funny Horse Game earlier, Viv? So, I do want to test something real quick. Okay, yeah, that's definitely, like... So, I think, much like in Bravely Default 1, Ninja is gonna be the class that Idia is in for 90% of the game. Or I guess, like, half, because Idia was only in Ninja for about half the game, but... I think that she's gonna be stuck in Ninja while not working on leveling other classes, specifically because dual wield works with tri-wield, which sounds absolutely ridiculous. It sounds like you should be penta-wielding, but Solar even drew the engagement ring. That's very cute.
Shine forever, oh crystal, shine bright and shine strong.
You're in a good mood, you. What's that song you're singing?
Oh, was I doing that out loud? Sorry. It's a famous song by Arcapeller. Shine forever, oh crystal.
A song about crystals? Was he a follower of the Crystal Orthodoxy?
Huh. Not that I know of.
Perhaps the Orthodoxy lent him its patronage and helped make his music famous around the world.
Perhaps so. I have to say, though, I am surprised you guys are such fans of his work.
This one?
I wouldn't say we're fans.
Is this one?
Not like you, at least.
Solar Art.
It just so happened that we met his pupils and learned some stuff about him.
It just so happened? I'm a huge fan, and even I haven't had the good fortune of meeting his pupils.
It's all Praline's fault.
Very
we
cute.
had to talk to those people to figure out how to defeat her.
Yeah, her singing was something
It really
else.
is. It's very good.
Talk about getting caught in the crossfire.
No, it's Tiz. You activated it. You said the thing. You said crossfire. You said the magic word. I did not know that your Fugi is Solar's art.
Anyway, by chance, we heard about a famous bard who defeated a siren with the power of song.
Peller silences the siren from his later years.
When were we dealing with sirens? When were we dealing with sirens in Bravely Default 1? Was that when we were trying to get Grand Ship up and running the first time?
Incroyable! How do you know all these things?
He wrote a song about it, of course. It became a cult classic.
Both the siren and Praline had the power to beguile others with their song.
Oh, wait, okay, that's what it was. It was, we needed to get the baton so that we could sing louder than Praline's fan club so that we could depower her to boss fight her.
So we figured we might get some clues on how to defeat her by talking to Peller's pupils.
That's right. Remember the very last pupil? His clue was the key.
Ooh, wait, don't tell me. The most important thing is to have fun.
Right, those were the words inscribed on the bard's baton. Once we found that, we were finally able to defeat Praline.
Wait, you mean you actually touched the bard's baton? Oh, do you still have it? I would give anything just to hold it. Please, please!
Weren't you using it as a back scratcher for a while? Agnes really told you off for it.
I don't remember. Where did we put that old thing?
But it's a modern-day treasure!
It wasn't like we needed it anymore. It was just a boring old stick.
This is the perfect camera angle so you can see that Yu isn't wearing pants.
Tell me about that pirate, too. The one who's arguing with Praline. Oh, Captain Barbarossa. He was a member of the Black Blades with Praline. Second in command, no less. He'd known Master Kami Izumi for years and was his right-hand man. He was always going on about the spirit of adventure. I wonder if he ever found that... Susanoo, was it?
I don't know. I remember thinking he was looking in completely the wrong place.
A man of the sea, looking for the spirit of adventure. No wonder he was entrusted with carrying on Peller's legacy.
I don't think he was exactly entrusted with it. Wait, I just remembered. The baton!
What about it?
You broke it, didn't
I
you?
remember the last time I saw it. I used it to see if the potatoes were cooked through.
That's, creative use for it. So, what did you do with it afterwards?
It's strange, I don't remember. But there was a really crunchy breadstick.
Let's not mention this to you.
Idea can have a little baton as a treat. Idea hungry, exactly. I was looking at the bottom screen. I didn't see that this was a blue chest. Ugh. I hated it in Bravely Default 1. I still hate it in Bravely 2nd. Except if we get forced into doing a new game plus cycle, we actually will probably need to backtrack through most of the dungeons that have them anyway. Idea's damage output is so dumb. How far into Hawkeye do I have to get Harpoon? Level 5? Eagle Eye would also be really nice. I'm gonna put Idea... And dual wield those two, of course. Okay, so... we're just gonna leave this as is. We're gonna level... oh, wait. What is Idea's secondary command? Swordplay. Okay, I think I'm gonna do a little bit of grinding real quick. Sword cowboy. Of course, it's the guns. I think they're weak to frost. They are. Pokemon logic applies, dragons are weak to frost, but it's not a dragon, it's a Dagon. Just like Bahamut. Wait, I forgot. Okay, have good veg, Viv. I'm probably not going to be going for much longer because I've already been going for an extra hour, but... At the same time, this game is very brain rot inducing. One thing that I have noticed is that changing Idea out of Ninja has made her very slow. We're very close to having what we want. We just need a good set of encounters that isn't the cats. We're so close. Technically speaking, if we really wanted to crack this wide open, what we would do is we would keep Idea in this until level 7 Hawkeye. But I'm also not entirely convinced that level 7 Hawkeye ability is the best option. Because, like, having increased accuracy is really good, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, she's already got really good accuracy. You know, I just realized Idea also has Hawkeye commands, so... No, I do not want to shoot you. Oh. And now, back to Ninja. Change her job command to... How am I... This has been on screen for like every... This has been on screen basically since I got the job. How did I not realize that the Hawkeye's job command is called Shamanism? Wow, we've got a lot of money now. I can't wait for all of that money to suddenly disappear. Okay, let's try this out.
Deep within a labyrinth of falling leaves, the ruins of a once great faith, now looming before my face, I find myself rooted in place.
Is this how you always do your, composing?
Oh, so you return. But yes, the voice of eternity whispers directly into my heart, filling my soul with song.
And what does the voice of eternity tell you now?
Not a thing.
So can you hear it or not?
I could hear it when I had some peace and quiet.
Well, sorry for the interruption. If we aren't bothering you too much by doing what you asked, we managed to find out what your two friends wanted.
Did you now? By all means, la 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 la, let us hear it. So, in short, Miss Alamode wants to arrange my grandfather's song in her own style.
You really didn't understand her, did you?
Yes, I hadn't the slightest idea what she was trying to say. Her words seemed utterly devoid of any meaningful content.
Holy shit, bro. That's like a quote that people would take. That's like a quote that people would take and like share as a meme.
That's one way to say it.
And you say that Captain Barbarossa has also taken an interest in my grandfather's song?
Taken an interest? More like he's fallen head over heels in love with it. That's why he's against letting Praline remix it into something else. He says it would be an insult to your grandfather's legacy. That said, he may just be projecting his own feelings onto your grandfather. I wouldn't worry too much about...
On the contrary, I cannot dismiss his claims so easily.
Huh?
The long-lost score of my grandfather's. It included a scrawled note in his own hand. Dedicated to all who understand the mysteries of the sea and the hearts of the men who sail it.
He was gay.
Oh, you had to complicate things again, didn't you? Was that note made public when the song was discovered?
Yes, it was quite an event. Every detail of the discovery was announced.
So Barbarossa must know about it too.
I never heard. What sort of an Arcapeller fan am I?
This diva of the battlefield, Praline a la mode. She is as famous around the world today as my grandfather was in his own time. Personally, I have no objection to her making an arrangement of my grandfather's song to add to her repertoire.
But if you agree to that...
I would be disregarding the feelings of a man who understands my grandpa Arca's wishes perhaps better than any other. Miss Idia, would you mind terribly if I erupted in song for just a moment?
If you must.
2 wishes, 1 me. Tell me what to do, such is my plea.
Such is his plea!
Idia?
Nothing. Praline's arrangement is probably what her fans, pretty much everyone in the world, want to hear. Who are we to oppose that? And yet, we know what Arcapeller wanted, and Praline isn't it. Not even close. So do we refuse her and honor the Bard's wishes? What's the right answer? What advice should I give Raka? Listen, Raka. You can't let Praline just have her way with your grandfather's song like that. I know she's a super famous star right now with a legion of fans who would love to hear a new song from her, let alone a remix of a long-lost song by the great Arcapeller.
It would be quite the event. Why, it could become the hit of the century.
But your grandfather wasn't trying to write a hit.
You speak of the dedication on the sheet music, but those were just idle musings.
It doesn't matter. That was what your grandfather intended for this song. Those were Arcapeller's last wishes. Your grandfather meant for that song to belong to those who loved the sea. Those who understood a man's heart. It wasn't written for some fly-by-night diva to net herself a worldwide hit and a new legion of fans. And definitely not for her to remake it into some obnoxious pop song designed to drive men wild. That's... no way.
Is this? It sounds like my grandfather's song, but somehow lighter and cheaper.
Where's my manager? I won't suffer these insults! Praline? What are you doing here? And it's not just me, you meanies! When you insult me, you're insulting every one of my fans and believers too! And you, Mr. Peller, ignoring my request so you could go gallivanting across the realm? And after I went to all the trouble of breathing divine new life into your grandpa's moldy oldie! New life? You never spared a single thought for the original composer's feelings. You never show a shred of respect for anyone but yourself. You're a walking disaster! Why are you always so mean? I can't believe you call me that! And divine? All you did was rip off another artist. You're no better than a thief! Thief? Rip off? Ooh, the nerve! It's an homage! An homage! Imitation is Praline's sincerest form of admiration, you know. And I can prove it! I went and asked for permission to use the song, now didn't I? You've got an answer for everything, huh? Your excuses are impressive, which is more than I can say about your singing and dancing skills.
Wow.
I've just about had enough to hear with you! You want to hear the truth? I hate these stodgy old songs. No one but a geezer would be caught dead singing the original. And I know all my fans would agree. Everyone around the world would hate it. What's the point in preserving some musty old song that everyone's going to hate anyway?
I'm pretty sure that in Japanese the performer class is literally called idol.
There's no reason why I shouldn't be allowed to rearrange it into a girly, groovy sensation of style. Get with the times, idiot! You know what's hot? I'm what's hot. Too hot for you to handle. My popularity and my strength are world class now, you know. Fight me and you'll get burned.
You are going to take so much damage from India just absolutely destroying you.
ya. You're even dumber than you look. Okay, places, everyone. This is no rehearsal. We're going to make this idiot change her tune. Raylene here.
Oh my god, the custom, the custom other enemies. Also the fact that it's playing the music during the boss fight, that's awesome. Okay, so first things first. We do physical. I need... I should probably put Mystic Ward up, actually. Praline admirer, enthusiast, and devotee. This build that we're running on Adia might actually just snap the game balance in half. I know that I say that a lot, but like, holy shit. Her damage output is absurd. She still have Pierce Defense up, she still does. She's gotta be getting close. That has gotta be like at 25,000 damage. The sheer amount of animations that go into games is insane. Absolutely. I don't have a heal confuse thing, so I'm just gonna use it. Ow! 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 We were doing so good right up until she actually got a turn with her ads. Okay, unfortunately, that is going to have to be where I end off for tonight, because it is an hour and a half after, I should have ended. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you to everyone who stuck around after the raid. I really appreciate it. You know what? Let's raid May. There is your raid message. But yeah, I hope to see you. Probably not here tomorrow. No cat at the end of stream, sad. I probably won't be streaming tomorrow unless I have the night off work. In which case, I might do some Bravely Second. I might do some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We'll see. Exclamation point Discord if you want to keep up to date on everything and join the Discord server. Exclamation point socials if you want to check out the VODs channel. I'm like, I haven't even started posting the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon VODs yet. We're really far behind. I think I'm supposed to be posting the first part of Blaster Master Zero tonight. But yeah, other than that, have a good one and take care, everyone. How close to the end of the game are we? I have no clue, actually, Mystic. Don't let this play again. But yeah, we raid out. Bye.